Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Teamwork, talent, dedication, leadership. These values that win championships on the field, build community, improve lives, and make a difference every single day. For you, for our neighbors, for our community. This is our team. This is our field. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
KB Jewelers has been proudly serving you for almost 45 years. We sell things from candles, diamonds, clocks, watches, books, and more. We will help you find the perfect gift for your family, friends, and anyone else. They are open Monday through Friday from 9 to 5:30 and Saturdays from 9 to 4. Come on down and visit them at 206 South Main Street in Hettinger, North Dakota.
Here at Kennedy's, we provide access to many qualities, brand food, and food services. Our large variety of foods include fresh produce, fresh deli cut meat, and well-stocked dairy. Our store is open from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., located at 200 North Main Street, and you can contact us at 701-567-2404.
Attention, coaches, players, and fans. Here's a message from Nighthawk Nation.
We as Nighthawks expect you to follow these simple expectations.
Make sure to practice good sportsmanship. Please be respectful to all. Positive cheering goes a long way. And remember, we are just kids.
We all make mistakes.
To our coaches, remember to always encourage your players.
We all make mistakes, so for the players to stay focused on the game, as coaches, you should always talk positively to your players.
And remember to relax, let the players play, and the refs ref.
To all players,
leave a positive imprint on and off the field, court, mat, and track.
Work hard, play your role, and most importantly, have fun. It's just a game.
Fans, we need to see you at our sporting events because without you, there is no excitement.
To make sure you stay at our games, please refrain from using bad language, no yelling at refs, coaches, and players.
Make your yelling positive because you can't cheer if you're not here. So remember to be positive, let the refs ref, the coaches coach.
And most importantly, the players play. Go!
Here at the Peacock Mercantile, we hope to create an environment in which everyone who enters our building feels good about the pride we have in our business and community. We offer a wide variety of handcrafted artisan drinks like smoothies, hot lattes, and Peacock Power energy drinks. We are located at 213 South Main Street, and you can contact us at 701-637-0102.
You're listening to Hawk Talk, the official podcast of Hettinger Public School, where we cover school news, school board meeting reviews, guest speaker interviews, and much more. Here at Hettinger Public School, we challenge all to meet their academic and life goals while inspiring lifelong learning. We are a district that values trustworthiness, respect, responsibility, fairness, caring, and citizenship. Now, let's go to today's episode. Well, hello there. Thank you very much for tuning in to another episode of Hawk Talk. I have here with me today Joey Erickson to talk about the pool and all the thousands of questions I'm sure everybody has. So thank you very much, Joey, for spending some time so we can talk about the pool and all of those questions.
You're very welcome.
Awesome. So I know I've compiled a few questions, and I'm sure you've received a lot of questions.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the goal of this whole podcast is just to burn through all those questions. So the pool is ready. Kids are in it. Kids have been swimming.
Yep.
And they've been having a blast. I've heard a lot of good things about it from the kids. They really enjoy it. They've really had a good time. But kind of to start it all off, when is the official opening date to the public of the pool?
Okay. So, and just so you know, just because getting everything squared away with my lifeguards and when they can start, I got a couple coming from college and we're getting those things squared away.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say tentatively June 1st, we are looking at having a open house for the community.
Ah, very fun.
Yeah.
Very fun.
The plan is to have some hot dogs and some chips and some drinks and have the community come in, take a look at the pool, and then do an hour of free swim on June 1st. That tentatively is the plan. So be looking for some posters, be looking for some things placed on Hettinger community and on Facebook at the school.
So you guys have that plan. So we're looking tentatively around that June 1st where it kind of opens up to the public. Now, I know you guys have lessons going on, but then you also have free swim. What other things that are going on? Like, I'm not 100% sure on your guys' activities plan there.
Okay, so our day in a nutshell is going to look like this.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to start out the morning from 6 to 7 and 7 to 8 will be lap swimming. There'll be 2 hours for lap swimming, simply because our pool went from like a 5-lane pool down basically to like a 3-lane.
Okay.
That's would be the full length.
Yep.
So we can get our lap swimmers in. So 6 to 7 in the morning, and then 7 to it ends up to be probably about 7:50 because our swimming lessons will start then.
Okay.
So early in the morning, you lap swimmers come on in, and then from 8 to 11. Will be swimming lessons. We are going to provide basically 6 levels like we have in the past. It will not be Red Cross certified. It will be Hettinger Public School certification.
Okay.
And I can guarantee that it will be just as good as anything else.
Okay.
And then from 1 to 4 will be open swim. And then on Mondays and Wednesdays from 5:30 to 6:30 will be water aerobics.
Ah, okay. And that's just like open, kind of like what we used to do.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then every Wednesday in June and July from 6:30 to about 7:15, kind of all depends there, is going to be my pre-splash.
Okay. And your pre-splash, for those who don't know, what is pre-splash?
Okay. So pre-splash, another term for it also is like mommy and me. Or daddy and me,
fun.
Or grandma and me.
Fun. Okay.
Whoever can bring you. It's for those kids that are anywhere from roughly 6 months or even younger. And they'll hop in the water. Mom, dad, grandma, or somebody of proper age can bring them to pre-splash and they can get themselves used to it. It's also for those kids that can't quite reach the bottom of the pool yet to start that very first level of beginners.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
And that'll be, you said which days at what times?
It's going to be every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday.
From 6:30 to about 7:15.
Okay, gotcha. So that
gives
half hour.
Yeah, it gives parents an opportunity to get supper, get it done.
And then be able
put on the swimsuit and go.
Awesome. Very, very fun. So kind of going a little further into the lessons.
Yeah.
Do you have a schedule for what times certain like age groups are going, what the age groups are divided out to be, or all of that? How does that all work for lessons?
Okay, so lessons are, just so you know, we have 6 levels of lessons, and
And for those of you who obviously are not in this room, I'm watching Joey Erickson go through mounds of papers that are color-coded and everything. There's a lot of organizing going on in the background.
We have literally had to start from the beginning.
Oh, wow.
With absolutely everything. Making sure that we're following our policies here at school.
Oh, okay.
Also putting in waivers and you name it.
Oh,
You
wow.
name it, we've been creating it.
Literally building as if
Building
it's a
from the
brand
bottom.
new pool.
Yep.
Wow.
Building from the bottom.
Okay.
So we are planning on starting swimming lessons June 5th. And our lessons will run 2-week sessions. So that first session will be June 5th through the 9th and the 12th through the 16th.
Okay.
And during that time, we will offer beginners B, beginners A, and swimmers A.
Okay, so what's the point of the A and the B? What's that about?
Okay, so I have levels of beginners. I have a beginner A and a beginner B. So if you think about the levels that we used to have, we used to have level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yes.
So beginner A would be like a level 1. Beginner B would be like level 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then
Gotcha.
after beginners, it goes advanced beginners A
Okay.
would be 3. Advanced beginners B would be level 4. Okay. And then intermediates is level 5. And then your swimmers would be like level 6.
Okay. Gotcha.
So as far as all of the levels will be offered this summer, it's just kind of determines exactly when they're going to hit. So not all 6 levels will be given during that 2-week session.
Because there's a lot of variables involved and things could be decided based off of numbers of kiddos.
Correct. Also, I had to kind of try to follow with some baseball schedule and some softball schedule.
Try to make it work with theirs as well.
Move the hours so eventually they can get into those lessons.
Okay, gotcha. So working with a lot, not just your own stuff that you're building, working with a lot of other groups and trying to make it all work so the kids can get as much in as they possibly can.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's kind of your schedule generally for each group. And I'm going to pipe in here and quick say, very likely expect all of this to be put up on the website, and we will have a unique page for the pool. So all of this stuff is somewhere that you can read it. Now that we're kind of finishing things up, as I'm getting things, I will be adding things to the website. So there will be a pool page. When it is ready, you'll be able to get all this information and see it. So
as soon as I get all of my guards together and know that we can support those lessons with the guards that I have and with those times, then we'll make sure we get it out there.
Okay. So then speaking of guards, I know we've been advertising and say, hey, make sure you get your applications in. Are all positions filled, or where are we at?
Yeah. So I got nice numbers for guards. I got a lot of interest. So I'm really excited about that. I have some brand new ones. I have some experienced, and I have some old ones, just like Mrs. Resner.
That's awesome. So you got the whole gamut.
I do. I have my office hours are filled with my office people, and my swimming lesson instructors, assistants is filled as well.
Wow. So we're all good.
We got good numbers.
That's awesome. That's really good. Okay. So then kind of going beyond the lessons and all that stuff, signing up. So what is the process for signing up? How is it done? Where is it done? When is it done?
All right. So we are going to have sign up on the May 18th. I believe that's Thursday. That's the last day of school, right, Miss? Right? Yep. So Thursday from 4 to 6:30 at the Hettinger Public School Library.
Okay. So for those who don't know, what's the easiest way to get to the library if you're either new to town or don't really go into the school very often?
Come to door C. Door C,
and then as you walk in, it's right on your left.
Correct.
Okay. So it's going to be in the library Thursday at what time again?
From 4 to 6:30.
4 to 6:30. Okay. Now, is this the only time people can sign up, or let's say if they can't make it, or how does that work?
Right. So if you can't make it, my suggestion to you would be to maybe give me a call.
Okay.
Or call the pool, which at this point in time, I don't believe they're still working on everything in that pool. So if you just kind of be patient and maybe wait until that June 1st opening and call the pool, I will have office people in there that can sign you up.
Gotcha.
As well.
So even if you miss this date, there's still an opportunity. I mean, you could even call the school, or when it first starts, there's still a couple days before lessons even start. So you have a couple days. So it's not a dead cutoff time. It's like, well, we're trying to catch everybody. This is the best time that works. But if you don't make it, there's still an opportunity to join.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. That answers that question. Fantastic. And then the only other question that I have, and maybe you've gotten a ton of other questions, but I did see online that it was labeled as for the summer season. And being that this is an indoor pool, what do we know about additional seasons aside of the summer? Is there any knowledge or plans, or are we just like, we're just trying to get to summer, or what? Where are we at with that concept?
I'm just trying to get past Thursday.
Okay.
No. So actually, we did advertise this as summer season. So summer season would consist of June, July, and depending on how many guards I can have still be available to me, we'll do a couple weeks into August as well.
Okay.
So that is what we consider our summer season.
Okay.
And with that summer season, you can buy what we call a summer pass.
Okay.
And a single summer pass is going to cost $150.
Okay.
You can also do a family pass as well. Okay. And we've set the family pass to be a household of 4 at $250 with $30 additional fee after 4.
After 4.
So if you're a family of 5, you would pay $250 and an additional $30.
Okay. Gotcha. And when you mean household, it's the people that live in your household.
Correct.
Gotcha. So that's how that works.
Correct.
Okay.
Also, what does that get you? Well, that gets you to basically open swim.
Okay.
Every day. Tentatively, and this is not totally set up, but I do have 2 people that are going to also do art. Kind of like art in the park, but we're art in the pool.
Gotcha. But it's that, I'm assuming that classroom area?
Yes. And if you buy a summer pass, you have the opportunity to go ahead and pop into those classes without any additional fee.
You're just already accepted.
Right.
Awesome.
We don't have that totally squared away, but it looks like it'll be like on a Friday. And that will be done in our classrooms or a classroom up in the school as well.
Oh, okay. So more even just than the pool. Awesome.
Yep. Along with that, we have punch cards that will be available.
Okay. So instead of doing a pass, you could do a punch card instead.
Right. And
gotcha.
You can purchase 10 punches for $45. Okay. And we can keep that punch card at the pool.
Oh,
and,
okay.
So they're not losing their punch card, because if you lose your punch card,
then you're out.
You're out. So you don't want to lose it.
So that's nice.
Yeah. So they can use the punch card for open swim, lap swimming, and the water aerobics.
Okay. So that applies to all of those.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, water aerobics, lap swimming, and open daily swim will be $5 per day.
Okay. If you don't do a punch card, or if you don't do the pass, it's if
$5.
you just walking in, that's $5. Okay.
With that summer pass, it does not include swimming lessons. It does not include the lap swimming or the water aerobics. That would be separate.
Yep. And then what are swimming lessons? What's the fee for those? Is it,
Okay. So swimming lessons are $45 for a 2-week session.
Okay, gotcha.
Monday
so it's
through Friday.
So $45 for that whole 2 weeks.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct.
And then in addition to kind of go further on the season thing, so are we able to look forward into beyond summer, or what do we know so far at that point?
Once we get summer session over, this pool, my goal is to keep this pool open to the community. The plan is obviously to continue on with our lap swimming, continue on with our water aerobics. We will hold privates
Okay.
So private swimming lessons will also be available.
Oh, wow.
One thing on that, we'll do privates during the summer, but we can also do privates during the winter month as well.
Oh, wow.
Please hold off on that a little bit, though.
Of course.
Just simply, I need to get the pool started,
Yep,
and then
so
we
we're-
can get those privates going.
Gotcha,
So I know, I know who I have available, and then hopefully we can fulfill some open swimming with our flex days.
Ooh, that'll be really nice.
That'll be
Yes.
great. And then we are hoping that we can also continue actually our swimming lessons in the wintertime. Offer a beginners here or advanced beginners there.
Oh, that'd be great.
And try to fulfill
Wow. And again, that is all tentative because we're worried about getting the summer figured out.
Correct.
But then when we know more, we will share more when we know things are solid and in the ground and ready to go.
Exactly.
But those are our hopes.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to
Those
get
are
towards.
hopes.
That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. So those were all of my questions. Did you receive any additional questions that didn't cover anything that I talked about today?
No, just a lot of where do I sign up? When do I sign up? And,
Okay.
and what levels? We've been without a pool for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
So I know there are some kids that have gone off to Lemon, have gone off to Bowman to do swimming lessons. And we're going to do the best that we can to hopefully get your child where they need to be.
Yeah.
If they start out at level 4 and we're like, they're cruising, we should bump them up to level 5, we will let you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So probably the biggest thing, we'll just have some patience out there.
Of course, yeah, because we're rebuilding everything from the ground
Yes.
up. So just we're definitely getting there. It's a very exciting moment. So everyone's just waiting to jump in, and it's not like a switch. It's
Yes.
a whole system.
You are when you come and see this pool, you are going to find just a absolutely beautiful facility that we are offering. We have the splash pad.
Yeah,
That will be available for those little ones and, big ones. I can't lie. I'm probably going to stand underneath that bucket.
So it's
I
gonna be
promise
fun.
I won't push any little one away, but I'll probably be under the bucket.
Oh, that's awesome. Very, very cool. And also too for listeners, also too, if you watch this week's school news, we also did a video tour of it, so you can see little details and you can see what the splash pad looks like and what the diving board looks like and the lights and just all the work that's been put into this. So it's very cool that we're now at this point because it hasn't been an easy task. It hasn't been simple,
No.
but we're here and that's so exciting.
Yeah.
So. Awesome. Well, Joey, thank you so much for coming in and sharing this information and helping us get it out to the community. And we'll see you this summer.
Yes, I'll be here.
Awesome. Okay. And also for you listeners, thank you very, very much for tuning in to Hawk Talk. Remember, you can listen to Hawk Talk anywhere you listen to your podcast, whether it be Spotify podcasts, Apple podcasts, even YouTube, and all the other platforms. We're there. All you need to do is look for Hawk Talk HPS and you will find us. All right. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
We hope you're a fan of stories about heroes, because we'd like you to meet a few of ours. These folks keep our communities moving forward. They're dedicated to being here for you, navigating change, keeping you secure, and offering a helping hand to those who need it. Heroes come from many walks. Ours are here to walk with you. Go with trust. Go with people. Go with Dakota Bank.
Graphic Attic has been serving the community for almost 30 years. We provide video and audio digitalizing, screen printing, direct-to-garment printing, embroidery, amazing customer service, and more than 50 flavors of jelly beans. Here at Graphic Attic, we are breaking the mold. We can guarantee that our products are quality and original. Come in with almost any idea you have, and we'll make it happen.
The Pastime Bar and Steakhouse is a restaurant where you can enjoy delectable dishes outside on the patio or inside the establishment. We serve burgers, fries, salads, steak, seafood, and much more. Invite your family and friends over and enjoy our delicious food. So come on down to the Pastime Bar and Steakhouse at Main Street or call us early for a reservation at 701-567-4627.
If you need vehicle repairs, roll on over to Top Coat Auto Body. We can make your vehicle look good as new in no time. We are located at 402 Adams Avenue in Hettinger. We are open from 8 a.m. to 5.
Thursday afternoon in Hettinger, North Dakota at Mirror Lake Park. I'm Leif Bakken, and we appreciate you being tuned in to KNDC Radio, 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, kndcradio.com. And to lead off for the Hazen Bison is Braden Hack, stepping to the plate. The Bison wearing their green uniforms, the away with the white pants. Wilson with a strike to start things off here for the Nighthawks of Hettinger, Scranton, New England. Right-handed pitcher facing a right-handed batter here to start off this game. Next pitch is on the way. This one going to be low, skip in front of the plate, and be ball one. So count will be 1-1 at the plate here to Hack. Hack has a black bat with yellow grip, wearing his white batting gloves. Again, a forest green jersey that says Hazen in white across the front. Hack wears the number 12 as this one's low and away for ball two. Count is 2-1 here. Wilson looks, deep breath, and he'll throw this one right down the pipe. Brings the count to 2-2. Hack looks down the third baseline, which I've got a clear shot of, looking at Coach Nate Leintz, head coach of the Bison. Swing and a miss on this one, curving out. Out number one is a strikeout, swinging. Nice job there by Wilson from the mound, getting his batter to swing. Well, that'll bring up Tyson Wick, the junior, for this Hazen team. Where's the number 2? A little bit taller here. They don't have heights listed for this Hazen team, as this one's fouled back and over our heads to the back and right of the plate. Right-handed batters stand on the left side of the plate if we were looking at the field. I'm looking again down the third base line. Here comes the next pitch. That one going to be just a little bit low for a ball and brings the count to 1-1. Wick here, wearing a long sleeve green sweatshirt underneath his jersey. It's a little chilly. Next pitch on the way. This one going to pop up and fouled off over our heads once again. And out of play. So the count will be 1-2 here at the plate for Tyson Wick from Hazen. Once again, the Bison, a nice record so far on their season. 14-4. We can talk a little bit about those losses. This one, another foul ball. It was kind of a hit on the bottom of the ball and kind of hung in the air here, spun towards the dugout along the first baseline. That is the Nighthawk dugout here off to my right that I can't see. So the count will remain 1-2 at the plate. Next pitch on the way. This one off the end of the bat and fouled off once again. I forgot my pitch counter, so I got to try to keep my pitch on point over on my right side of my book. I like to keep a little book, but luckily I'm next to the official scorekeeper, so if I screw up, I've got backup. Wilson on the pitch. This one swung on, fouled straight back. This time it went over his left shoulder and to the backstop, actually to the top of our backstop, and rolled off the back. So the count remains 1-2. Nobody on, there is one out here in the top of the first inning. Wind up and the pitch low and away for ball 2 and brings the count to 2-2. 12 pitches in and only faced 2 batters. Here comes the next one. This one hit and fouled once again towards the Nighthawk dugout off to the right side below me. So the count remains 2-2. Wick wears the number 2. Again, those green jerseys that they wear. This one high and inside, so that'll bring a ball and a full count now to the plate. 1 out, nobody on, and once again a 3-2 count. The lake looks restless as the wind blows out of the north-northwest. Hazy day. Here's the pitch. This one going to be low and away, so a walk here for Wick. A hard battle from the mound for Wilson. Unfortunately, coming up short on that at-bat, but here's an opportunity for the field to turn 2 if they'd like, as we see Grant Krause step up to the plate. Let's take a look at Krause today, a junior who will be playing third base. Taller player than the last 2 batters. He must be around 6 foot tall. White or a silver bat with a black handle on it, as this one goes to the outside for ball 1. That last time Wilson threw over to first, trying to catch Wick off guard, didn't quite work out. He'll take his lead off. Wilson will glance over there. Glances over his left shoulder, but he'll throw home. This one, just a little outside. Looked good from up here, but I'm not the umpire. Count will be 2-0. 1 out and a runner on first. We appreciate you being tuned in to KNDC Radio, wherever you are, all over the world or locally. 1490 AM, 106.7 FM. And the YouTube channel as well. This one going to be a ball. They're going to throw down to second. Will they get him? Ooh, can't quite snag that one out of the air. That was Pierce trying to grab that one. So stolen base. And a count of 3-0 at the plate. Wick will take his lead off. Wilson will throw home. On the pitch, that one will be outside and another walk at the plate. Excuse me. Tough one there. And now runners will be on first and second with 1 out. And we will see the center fielder for the Bison come up to the plate. And that is Bryce Lessman. Lessman, a sophomore. He's got that silver bat with the black handle. A couple of different bats being used here. Just a bit outside on the first pitch to him. 20 pitches in for Wilson as he sees his 4th batter on the day. 1-0. Runners on first and second. Wilson will look over his right shoulder to second base to see Wick, then he'll throw home. This one off the end of the bat and fouled off for a strike and a count of 1-1. Both runners will take their lead off. Baseman hovering over. Looks like Wick's going to steal third. They're going to hold it at first, and this one is on its way, and it's off the glove of Pierce, and so off of that error, the run will come in for Tyson Wick. Gets a stolen base, and then an error, unfortunately. And the count remains 1-1 at the plate. A runner on second with a run coming in here at the top of the first. Wilson on the pitch. This one going to be low, ball 2. Okay, that'll be the third ball. That's what I forgot here as we saw Frank throw that one down, and here will be another walk. As that one was just low. So runner in scoring position at second, and that is Krause. Lessman walks to first, and that'll bring up the pitcher today for the Bison, Grady Holland. Grady Holland, a sophomore. He'll stand towards the front of the batter's box. So far, everybody has been a right-handed batter for this Hazen Bison team, and a nice pitch there by Wilson for strike one. One out on the board, one run has been brought in, and runners on first and second. Wilson glances over his right shoulder. Now he'll throw home. This one, kind of a high pitch, but Holland will take a swing at it on its way to left field and will be snagged by Doherty. Nice job there on out number 2. Oops, put that in the wrong spot there. Cross there, and a fly out to left field for out number 2. That will bring up Troy Taylor, the second baseman. Troy Taylor, also a sophomore. He's got a long white sleeve on his right arm, short sleeve on the left arm, white batting gloves, using that silver bat. This one finds the bottom of the strike zone for strike one. 2 outs on the board, and runners on first and second here. Next pitch on the way, hard swing and a miss. Strike 2. Looking for the second strikeout on the day and get out of the top of this first inning and bring the Nighthawks up is what Wilson wants to do here. Taylor steps up to that front of that batter's box. Pretty square, straight-on stance. This one popped up, going to ride that first baseline and then fly over the fence and out of play. So he'll stay alive at the plate. That was 30 pitches already for our pitcher today, Tyler Wilson of the Nighthawks. Count is 0-2 at the plate, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. This one, low outside, ball 1. Can't throw the perfect pitch every time. And that's all right. Wilson glances down, winds up. Here's the pitch. This one, riding the third baseline. It is going to fly foul and out of play. Actually, it goes right along the fence way out there. 280 feet. So the count will remain 1-2 at the plate. Doherty went and grabbed that one. Got it back in. Here's the next pitch. Wilson, as that one hits the hand of our batter here, which it made a kind of a interesting fly off of the end of the bat as well. So unfortunate there for Wilson, who is trying to get out of this top of the inning. And we have a hit by pitch. And that's going to load the bases up. Krause over on third. Lessman on second, and Taylor on first. Well, here comes the designated hitter in the 7th spot for the Bison. This one going to be first pitch to him will be outside. Runners will advance, so scoring there will be Krause. Lessman advancing to third, and Taylor to second, and that was what you would call a, I'm going to call that a wild pitch. Let's get back to talking here about Shane Bosch, who is up at the plate. The junior. He's got the white long sleeves rolled up just above his elbows, or below his elbows, I guess. High pitch, ball 2 here from Wilson. So the count will be 2-0. 2 outs and runners in scoring position at second and third. Wilson's throw, this one lands in front of the plate. Another ball and a 3-0 count. Wind picks up a little bit. Wilson will come set on the mound. Looks to home plate, winds up and throws. This one on the inside, and another walk here as Bosch will take his place at first, and the bases will be loaded. We go to batter number 8 for the Hazen Bison, and that's Cameron Grimm, the first baseman, stepping up to the plate here. Grimm is a 8th grader, a very tall 8th grader. This one hit right to the pitcher. Wilson trying to gather it up as it hit his ankles. A little bit of a biter there, and he'll throw him out on the 1-3 combination. And that's how we get out of the top of this first inning. Well, there was no hits with 2 runs, 1 error, and 3 left on here in the top of the first. We go to the bottom with the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks coming up, and we're at the top. Tanner Defoe, Devin Greff, and Tyler Wilson all coming your way right here on KNDC.
What you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Consolidated is making it easier than ever to manage your account. With the Consolidated My Account app, it's a user-friendly experience with an intuitive design and special features that allow you to view your bill, manage your payments, get easy access to links, or you can contact us directly for questions or concerns regarding your service. Manage your account like never before. The Consolidated My Account app. My life made easy. Available now in the App Store or Google Play.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need financing to operate and grow, insurance to reduce your risks, cash management and Visa card services, or trust and wealth management.
FM and KNDCradio.com, and of course we welcome you who are viewing on YouTube as well. Awesome deal that the school can have a little YouTube channel, and they have student workers that are able to help out with that as well. On the mound for the Hazen Bison, number 3, Grady Holen. He's a sophomore, and he'll start off with a high pitch here in the bottom of this first inning as a ball to Tanner Defoe, the senior. Another pitch, that one a little inside for ball 2, brings the count to 2-0 to our leadoff batter. This one right down the middle. Nice pitch there for Holen, and a 2-1 count. Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks wearing their black pinstripes with the blue numbers, the blue outlines, blue trim, that's the word, around the sleeves and the neck. Hard swing, strike 2, and brings a full count now here to Defoe. Holen on the windup. Here's the pitch. This one going to be on the outside, and a walk to start off the bottom of this first inning. 6 pitches on the first batter. Could turn into a long day for our 2 pitchers starting off here for each team. Devin Greff, the senior, will step up to the plate now. He'll see a ball fly his way for a count of 1-0. Runner on first, nobody out. This one going to be just a little bit high for ball 2. Greff is playing first base today. Nighthawks have their white pants with the blue trim down the side. He's got the white baseball bat and a white helmet. This one high and maybe a bit outside as well for ball 3, a 3-0 count. This bat, again, white barrel with a reddish pink handle. He's got a blue and white gloves on. That one on the outside, and another walk. So, runners on first and second now. Defoe on second, Greff on first, and Tyler Wilson, the pitcher for the Nighthawks, will step up to the plate. First one, going to catch the bottom of the zone, strike one. Good pitch from Holland. Tyler Wilson, a junior for the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks. Dugout comes alive a little bit. This one going to fly along the third baseline. It will be snagged out of the air. Will he be able to get back? No! Defoe gets tossed at second. Big double play there on a line drive out to the third baseman from Wilson, and then getting caught on that, on the 5-4 combination is Tanner Defoe. So 2 outs just like that with a runner on first, and we go to Bowden Hasbrook. He'll step up and he'll see ball 1. Second pitch will be high and away, ball 2. Hasbrook, a senior. Quite a few seniors. Here's a grounder on its way to third base. It's scooped up, launched over to first, and will be dropped, and then he'll scoop it up. Nice job there by Grant Krause. He's sending it over to Grimm, and Grimm almost didn't get that to work out in his favor, but he ends up making it happen.
Here for you.
Well,
call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC insured.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Found in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of our locations in Bowman, Rames, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey everybody, this is your body. Listen, I've got a hold on you. Making sure bleachers hurt, body stiffens, and I'm attacking your golf game next. Because you haven't heard the best kept secret. Wait, you've heard? Physical therapy. Physical therapy gives power to your body. Encompass therapy.
1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and KNDCradio.com, and the wonderful YouTube page for the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks. Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks are hosting the Hazen Bison in baseball today. And after that first inning, we see the senior, Bowden Hasbrook, step up onto the mound, warm up, and we'll see what he can do here as the Bison lead 2-0 after one inning of play. Hey, coming up here for the Bison, by the way, we're at the bottom of the lineup with Robbie Freilich to start off this second inning. Then we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Braden Hack and Tyson Wick in the hole. My phone shows that it is 57 degrees. It got up to about 61 today, but the haze that is in, not Hazen, who is in town, but the haze that is blown in from those Canadian wildfires has cooled it off a little bit, and the northern winds as well helping cool it off. We've had some pretty nice days. I didn't hear officially. Do you remember what Hettinger got for rainfall last week? Close to 5? Wow, 5 inches of rain, and the field looks awesome. I don't know if the lake must have come up some. It's over in the Lemon area where I'm from. We got right around 3, just over 3, as the first pitch here to Freilich is a low outside ball 1. So it greened things up. That rain did last week. A week ago it started on a Thursday. High inside pitch here will be ball 2, and a count of 2-0 to Robbie Freilich. Freilich, a sophomore. A lot of sophomores on this Hazen team, as Next pitch is inside, ball 3. He is the leadoff batter for the second inning. Braden Hack is on deck. Here's the next one from Hasbrook, and that'll be a high inside, ball 4. So he'll take his base on first, Freilich will. And we go to the top with Braden Hack. 0 for 1 on the day, struck out swinging against Tyler Wilson, who was on the mound. Only pitched 1 inning, but we saw him go 38 pitches. So tough first inning as Hasbrook. Slower pitch kind of falls in, but on the outside for a ball. Comes set. Here's the pitch. Shows a bunt. This one in the dirt for a ball. Throw down. Gets to Pierce. Pierce applies the tag, but just a touch late. Safe at second on a stolen base. Count is 2-0 here at the plate to Hack. Hasbrook puts his foot on the very edge of the rubber. And now he'll throw forward. That's a good pitch for strike 1. The senior gets the signal from Frank. Here's the next pitch. That one catches the top side of the zone. Hack nods his head and says, all right. He's got the green socks on that I can see. This one going to be low inside for ball 3 and a full count here at the plate. White helmet, white gloves, using that black bat with the yellow handle. Hasbrook looks back, now comes forward, and this time Hack goes down looking. Tough go of it today for Braden Hack, but an excellent pitch to finish off out number 1 for Bowden Hasbrook. Well, this will bring Tyson Wick to the plate. The shortstop for today. This one outside for ball. Wick, a junior for this Hazen team. Here's the next pitch on the way. This one high inside, ball 2. Again, a runner on second. That's Robbie Freilich, who was walked and then stole second. Pierce stands on second with his toe on the corner. Here comes the pitch. This one on its way. It's a high flyer into shallow center of left of center field, I should say. This one falls to the ground. It'll be gathered up by the left fielder, who is Burr, and thrown in. So there's a single and the first hit of the game. Oops, that was in the wrong spot. Got to pay attention to where I'm writing. So runner advances to third, and a runner on first is Tyson Wick. Grant Krause will step up to the plate. I have a feeling I might be behind on my pitch count. This one high, and then Frank fakes the throw to second. Now he'll throw over to third because the runner just stood in the way, so he said, "Come at me." So that will be a stolen base for Wick. By the way, Hasbrook moved from third to pitcher, so Wilson is at third. This one low and away, ball 2. Count is 2-0. Runners in scoring position on second and third. Freilich on third, Wick on second. Here's a grounder, goes right to Hasbrook at the mound. Trying to stop it, and unfortunate there as Devin Greff, the pitch was just a little, the throw was just a little bit low, and couldn't be gathered up. It bounced off his chest, actually, so that is an E3, error on the first baseman, is what I'm going to put that down as. Bases are loaded, there is one out, and a swing and a miss for strike 1 to Bryce Lessman. Lessman was walked, made it all the way to third before he got stranded. was a good job by Bowden Hasbrook as a sweet outside edge strike is thrown here for a count of 0-2. It was smart on Hasbrook's side as he faced the runner on third and then threw over to first, knowing that they were going to try to score on that. So kept him in check and kept the run from coming in. Hard swing here for Lessman on a strikeout. That's a second strikeout for Hasbrook. Third strikeout on the day. There's 2 outs on the board now. Bases remain loaded, and we will bring in the pitcher, Grady Holland, to the mound. Or to the plate, excuse me. Here's a grounder on its way. Trying to scoop it up is Wilson, and he will miss that one as it went off the edge. He closed his glove just too early. It was still in the grass infield, and so a runner will come off of that one. That is Freilich scoring and advancing the score to 3-0 against the Nighthawks. 2 outs and the bases are loaded. This one going to come in as a ball to Troy Taylor. This one, grounder on its way to shortstop, and a nice little scoop, and they'll get the out at second. Stopping Grady Holland on the 6-4 combination there. And that is how we close out this top of the second inning, I should say. There was 1 hit, 1 run, 2 errors, and 2 left on here in the top of the second. We're going to the bottom of the second inning with the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks on the way. It'll be Yonner, Burr, and Frank coming up on KNDC.
Encompass Therapy helped us on the basketball court, to the fairway, and even grilling jackrabbits. Call the team at Encompass Therapy, Kathleen, Alex, and Marla, 701-567-8910.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
All across North Dakota, Farmers Union insurance agents are friends you can lean on, with one-stop security for yourself and those you love.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Call Kim Erickson at 701-567-4358, your local Farmers Union insurance agent of Hettinger. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs.
KNDC out of Hettinger, North Dakota. 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and KNDCradio.com, along with online on YouTube. You can watch the games as well. How cool is that? Grady Holland will remain on the mound for the Bison from Hazen, who have a 14-4 record so far. The last time they faced this Hettinger Nighthawk team was last Tuesday the 9th in Hazen. They beat the Nighthawks 3-0 and 6-5 in that doubleheader. Coming up will be Braden Yonner to lead off this bottom of the second inning. Alex Burr in the hole. Jaron Frank. Other way around. You'd think I'd never been to a baseball game before the way I'm talking today, so I apologize. As the first pitch comes in for this second inning to the Nighthawks as a low ball 1 to Yonner. I am just out of it today. It must be the smoke on the water. Low outside ball 2 here. As we talk about the right fielder, Braden Yonner, a junior. He'll see ball 3 high and away. Open batting stance in that right-handed batter's box, which is on the left side of the plate. Grounder on its way to second. Thrown across, and a light little throw will make it in time for out number 1 on the second to first base, excuse me. And that would be Troy Taylor able to find Cameron Grimm at first. So there's out number 1. 2, 3, 4 pitches in. And we go to Alex Burr, the left fielder. He'll swing at the first one for a strike, as that one kind of curves off and in, faking him out. Second pitch on the way. This one outside, ball 1. 20 pitches in for Grady Holen. Senior Alex Burr. This one a little high for ball 2 and brings a count of 2-1. Nobody on, and there is 1 out. Next pitch on the way, that one right down the middle. Burr thought that was maybe a little outside as he followed that one, but that was a nice pitch. 2-2 pitch, this one. Fly ball on its way to outfield to the right fielder. Nice snag. Stretching up and getting it was Jaden Brown. Nice little snag for a fly out to right field. He's not a very tall guy, but he stretched up there and grabbed that one. I thought it was going to go over the top of his glove. Well, this will bring the catcher up, Jaron Frank, for the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks. Frank with seeing 2 balls here on his first at-bat. Junior, wearing the blue Hawks helmet with a gray bat, as he sees another ball for a count of 3-0. 2 outs on the board, nobody on. Hard swing and a miss. Strike 1 here at the plate. That was a good pitch. Good one to swing at. On deck is Blake Pierce. This one on the inside and will be a walk for Frank. Well, this will bring Blake Pierce, as I mentioned, up to bat. With a runner on first and 2 outs, the senior steps in. Wears black batting gloves, and he's got his play card on his left arm, just below the wrist. First one was a ball. Second one was launched along the third baseline and falls foul and out of play for strike 1. So the count will be 1-1. That was pitch 30 for Grady Holen, the sophomore for the Bison. Next one will be a little bit outside. Nice slide underneath. Great stolen base there for Jaron Frank as the throw down from Hack behind the plate. He was trying to get it to second base. And that was Tyson Wick. Couldn't quite get the sweep, and Frank slid underneath it. So fouled off ball here, and the count will be 2-2 at the plate. 2 outs and a runner on second. Here's the pitch. This one high and away for a full count now at the plate. Of course, you'd love to get a hit here, but a walk will suffice. This one fouled down onto the plate. Nothing changes on the scoreboard, but the pitch count does. Pierce likes to use the back of the batter's box. His foot rests just inside on the backside. This one right down the middle, gonna get caught looking. So nice pitch there for Grady Holen. 35 pitches in. And on that, there were no hits, no runs, no errors, and 1 left on here in the bottom of the second. Going to the top of the third inning for the Hazen Bison. Coming to the plate will be Shane Bosch, followed by Cameron Grimm and Robbie Freilich. You're listening to KNDC Radio, Nighthawk Baseball. It's 3-0. The Bison lead the Nighthawks.
Stop by our office at 123 South Main Street in Hettinger or call for an appointment today, 567-2856. Haley J. Evans, Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC. Stop in this week to Kennedy's Fresh Foods of Hettinger. Convenience counts. Stop in. All shopping should be this easy. Their store hours Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Sunday. Great deals back in the meat department, deli department, also down the produce aisle and throughout the store. It's at Kennedy's Fresh Foods of Hettinger, proud supporters of Nighthawk Sports. Lakeside Auto Body and Glass reminds you they're here for you for all of your general auto body needs, from minor to major collision or windshield chip and full windshield replacement. Give Mark a call today at 567-4380. That's 567-4380 for Lakeside Auto Body and Glass, located at 103 Highway 8 South in Hettinger. Call 567-4380. It's Lakeside Auto Body and Glass of Hettinger.
1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and KNDCradio.com, along with the YouTube page for the Hettinger Scranton, New England Nighthawks. We're playing baseball on a chillier day in Hettinger, North Dakota, Mirror Lake Park. Hazen Bison have been invited to play some high school baseball here. And remaining on the mound will be Bowden Hasbrook. His first pitch will come in here and land just shy of home plate on that first pitch to Shane Bosch, the designated hitter for the Bison. Bosch was walked on his first at-bat in the first inning and got stranded at first. Another ball in the dirt for a count of 2-0. Next one catches the inside edge for a strike. All batters today are right-handed. That means they stand on the left side of the plate, hold the bat over their right shoulder. Hard swing and a miss on that one. Nice pitch for Hasbrook. Brings the count to 2-2 here in the top of the third inning. By the way, the Hazen Bison lead 3-0 if you're just tuning in. This one goes off the helmet of Bosch, so he will take his base. And there was a little bit of a field change. Wilson moved from third over to first. And I think that looks like, I think that's Defoe over on third. So that was a switch there. Not sure. Bosch kind of threw his bat in frustration, which, I mean, it's frustrating to get hit, but, I mean, very clearly didn't mean to. That doesn't happen very often in high school ball, I feel, as this one's fouled off over the right hand, left shoulder, I should say, of Cameron Grimm for strike one. Using the black bat with the red script on it is Grimm. That one's a little low for a ball. Hasbrook comes set and will throw. This one high, ball two. 30 pitches in for Bowden Hasbrook, by the way. Two-one pitch on the way. This one going to be fouled up over the top of our heads. We sit behind the plate off to the back right side. So I have a perfect look right down the third base line. That one flew over our heads. This one right down the middle, catching the bottom side of the plate, of the strike zone, I should say. And that's a nice pitch. Cameron Grimm, little upset, but we'll head back to the dugout. There's out number one, and the third strikeout on the day for Hasbrook. This will bring us to the bottom of the lineup in the 9 spot. Robbie Freilich, the left fielder and sophomore. Runner on first. This one on the inside edge. Strike one. That one had a little heat behind it. On deck, Braden Hack at the top of the lineup. Glancing over to first, but coming set. He'll throw it home. Hasbrook will. This will be a low ball one And count of 1-1 at the plate. Runner on first, who is Shane Bosch, the designated hitter, hit by a pitch to get there. Next one going to be inside, throwing down. Are they going to be able to get it? Pierce bounces off of his glove, but sliding in, no problem, is Bosch on the stolen base. Once again at the plate, it was an inside ball 2, bringing the count to 2-1. One out and a runner in scoring position now at second. This one high, ball 3. Always appreciated this field here. It's in very good condition, grass infield. This one, great pitch for Hasbrook. For strike 2, and a full count now at the plate. All the care that's taken on this field and this park in general has always been great. This one, he swings through, so he'd be struck out, but the ball is gets away from Frank. And so he will make it. And the runner will advance. So Freilich advances on the swinging strike 3 mishandle. Let's see. Do you call that one a wild pitch, or do you call that a pass ball?
Wild pitch.
So up to the plate again is Hack. That was a strike coming in, and then a stolen base here. So Freilich, very speedy, very quick. This one, they say, he swung through. He was trying to hold back, but he went with it, so it's an 0-2 count. Braden Hack 0 for 2 with his last at-bat, struck out looking against Hasbrook. This one's going to be high for a ball. Just passing the 40 threshold here. The second inning for Hasbrook. One out and a count of 1-2 at the plate. Runners on second and third. This one slows that pitch down, and Hack is going to watch it float in for a strike out. Number 2. Here in the top of the third inning. The Hazen Bison do lead 3-0. And that'll bring up Tyson Wick, who is 1 for 1 with a single on his last at-bat. This one, floater that'll land shallow center field. Trying to gather it up. It will bring one in. He'll slow down, and it will be a single there for Tyson Wick. Excuse me. So RBI single to bring Bosch in, and Freilich also coming in. I wonder if they call him Robbie Wheels Freilich, because my goodness. Well, then Wick was able to advance to second base as the ball got held out in the center field for a while. And now the ball will go past, and Wick will advance to third now on the pass ball. Grant Krause, strike, swinging on that one. He's a little frustrated with himself there, knowing he shouldn't have swung at the low outside ball. This one also low and outside for ball 1. Count is 1-1. Sun peeking through the clouds here. Runner on third, who is Tyson Wick. This one, inside, ball 2. Next one going to be high. Ball 3, and this one will be a pass ball that brings a runner in. Tyson Wick, also very speedy, making his way around. And the count will be 3-1 here. Nobody on, there are 2 outs. And the score has now been run up to 6-0 here in the top of the third on KNDC. Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks hosting the Hazen Bison. I'm Leaf Bakken, glad to have play-by-play action for you. Here's the windup for Hasbrook. This one on the inside and will be a walk for Grant Krause. Well, that'll bring Bryce Lessman up to bat now. Walked on his first at-bat, struck out swinging in his second at-bat. So we'll see what this one brings as a low outside pitch comes in for ball 1. 2 outs on the board, runner on first. Sun goes back behind the haze and the clouds. Next pitch, hard swing. Strike 1. And then as I was looking down to mark that, Frank threw to Wilson at first, and that one got away. And so Krause will advance to second on that error by the catcher. Frank sends the signal to Hasbrook. Hasbrook nods yes, let's go. This one, just a little bit high. 50 pitches in for Hasbrook. He'll place his foot firmly in the middle of that rubber strip. Looks back to the second base, sees that runner hasn't advanced, but takes his time. Throws across, and a nice gather up there at third by Defoe. And able to get that out at first on the 5-3 combo. So on that, there was 1 hit with 3 runs, 1 error, and I have 1 left on base here in the top of the third. And so the Hazen Bison lead the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks 6-0. We go to the bottom of the third inning with Ethan Doherty coming up along with Tanner Defoe and Devin Greff right here on KNDC.
Operates on the premise that parts and service support doesn't help tomorrow when you're in the field today. With Vermeer Equipment, you're getting more than a machine. You're investing in quality parts, local service, and support from your local dealer. That's the part that matters. Laffer Vermeer provides quality parts and service. They're passionate about agriculture, especially when it comes to making high-quality hay for the nation's farmers and ranchers. And they understand you need quality parts to do so. Call Laffer Vermeer today in Hettinger, 567-4368. That's Laffer Vermeer, 567-4368. The Laundry Chute of Hettinger would like to congratulate and wish best of luck to all the athletes and coaches. The Laundry Chute is a 24/7 laundromat in Hettinger at 103 3rd Street South. They also have full service available by calling 701-928-0300. It's the Laundry Chute in Hettinger saying good luck Nighthawks this sports season. Lodgepole Store says good luck to the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks during this year's sports season. Lodgepole Store is
KNDC Radio and on the YouTube channel, as well as you watch this game live and in color. And of course, unless you're colorblind, then the Hazen Bison are actually gray and white. But if you're not, they're green and white. Nighthawks are wearing their black pinstripes with the blue numbers, blue trim. And Ethan Doherty will come up to bat, the senior. Playing center field today. This one, first pitch of this third inning for Grady Holland is fouled off straight to the ground and over towards the dugout of the Nighthawks off to my right. Second one will make a connection and just inside the dirt, making a nice play there at second base on that line drive is Troy Taylor, who's actually been seeing quite a bit of action on that spot. So that'll take us to the top of our lineup with Tanner Defoe. Here, we saw him get walked in that first inning as Holland Sends this one a little bit outside for a ball. Devin Greff on deck. Tyler Wilson in the hole as another one is just a little outside. Nice job, though, by the catcher, Braden Hack, trying to frame that one. I do appreciate that. Tip my hat there. And just like that, 40 pitches in now for Grady Holen, and the count is 3-0 at the plate. This one comes right down the middle. Defoe holds off. There was potential for that one, but he says, hey, I've got a 3-0 count. I'm going to wait. Next one, going to be high inside, and another walk for Tanner Defoe, the senior. Unfortunately for Defoe, last time he made it to second, and then he got caught on a line drive that Wilson hit, and the third baseman threw it back to second, and he was put out there. This one, Defoe was on his way to second, but Devin Greff puts it to the ground on a foul ball that rolls toward the dugout off to our right. So that'll be strike one. Defoe will have to try to get that energy back and try again as he stands back at first. Here's the pitch. This one off the middle of the bat, heading to the right fielder and gathered up for out number 2. A pop out, or a fly out, I guess you would call that. Nice work there again for Jaden Brown. Well, now, Tyler Wilson, who started off as the pitcher, is now the first baseman, will come up. And as I just mentioned, in that first inning, he had a line drive out to the third baseman, and he'll see a strike one here from Holen. Defoe on first, takes his lead. He's going to try for the steal. Here's a foul ball, fouling it back and out of play. Wilson will. So Defoe uses another hard jump and will have to return back to first. Umpire rolls one over here to Hasbrook, says, get that ball out of here. It's got too many scratches and scrapes. So we'll use that as a practice ball later. 0-2 pitch, this one. Gonna come in, and the umpire takes his time, says, yeah, that's a strike. Wilson tried to hold back on it, thinking it was maybe a touch high, but that's not the case. No hits, no runs, no errors. One left on here in the third inning. We're going to the top of the fourth, and the Bison will be bringing up the pitcher, Grady Holen, then to Troy Taylor and Shane Bosch here on KNDC 106.7 FM, 1490 AM, KNDCradio.com.
Give them a call at 605-564-2173. They have a variety of Crosley appliances on hand. You can also order in other name brand appliances. From washers, dryers, to cook stoves, give them a call. Call Dick or Mary at 605-564-2173. Good luck, Nighthawks, from Lodgepole Store.
The 6th annual ND Country Fest keeps building a 2023 star-studded event, welcoming Lee Bryce, Justin Moore, Rodney Atkins, Sawyer Brown, featuring Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, Kip Moore, Dina Carter, Sammy Kershaw, Neil McCoy, Claire Dunn, and many more. July 5th through the 8th, 2023 in New Salem, North Dakota. Sponsored by Coors Light, Action Motorsports, New Vision Security, Eco Sanitation, American Family Insurance.
You want to feel important. You want to be a part of something bigger, something that matters and can help change things. You want to feel like you belong. We know. We felt that way too. And that's why we did something about it. We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers. We are normal people just like you. And together, we can make a difference. Take on your...
That is Maddox Pierce, the junior, stepping up to the plate. The mound. Man, I'm going to figure it out eventually. We saw Hasbrook return to third. Wilson remains at first. And let's see here.
Defoe to second.
Defoe went to second. Okay.
Devin Greff to short.
Greff is over at short.
Left field is Malachi Dills.
Malachi Dills stepping on to the field as well. He'll be out in left field.
Joey Perkins is in center.
Perkins makes his way to center.
And Tanner Blackwell is in right.
And Tanner Blackwell in right field. Awesome. Thanks so much to John Kohler for helping me out there. There's a big, so that'll be interesting change when we get to the lineup for batting coming up here. Once again, Grady Holen, the pitcher and sophomore, steps to the plate for the Bison from Hazen, who lead the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks 6-0 here as we are in the top of the fourth inning. Second pitch to Holden will be a strike, so the count will be 1-1 here. Maddox Pierce. He pitched the last time I broadcast a game here. This one going to skip in front of the left-handed batter's box and past the catcher, who is Frank, for ball 2. Count will be 2-1. Troy Taylor on deck. This one low and away, ball 3. Next pitch going to come up short, and that'll be a walk for Holen. Umpire gives a couple of signals to his partner out there on the field, who moves to behind the pitcher, get a better look so when the runner comes to second, if anything happens there. Troy Taylor, second baseman, comes up to the plate. His second at bat, he sees a strike. Nice pitch there for Pierce. Taylor was hit by a pitch in that first inning. Made his way to second on a wild pitch and then got stranded there in that first inning. Another great pitch for strike 2. These ones are kind of catching that outside corner. Low outside corner, I should say. 0-2 count at the plate. Runner on first. This one swinging through. Changed the speed. And got that batter off balance. First strikeout for Maddox Pierce on the day, and actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeout between 3 pitchers on the day. Well, this will bring up the designated hitter, Shane Bosch, who sees a low ball 1 to start things off here for him in the fourth. He was hit by a pitch on his last at-bat, was walked in his first at-bat, and he was able to go all the way around as Pierce turns and finds Wilson at first, throw over, but Holen, very fast, gets into the dirt and is safe. Runner on first, 1 out. Here comes the pitch at home to Bosch. This one bounces in front of that left-handed batter's box that will go unused today. This one low outside, ball 3. Back when I played baseball, which was 4 and a long time ago.
80 years ago?
Yes. Mr. Kohler, the teacher in here, trying to get me on my math. Swing through, and a strike 1 brings it to 3-1. Anyway, a long time ago, I had the power to swing with the right side, but I had accuracy. I could find the ball with the left. So depending on who the pitcher was, I would switch hit, but when I swung with my left hand, it was not very powerful hit. A lot of grounders in the infield. As a walk here for Bosch. And the runners will be on first and second. Well, this will bring Cameron Grimm up to bat now with 1 out on the board. Runners on first and second. Pierce glances over that right shoulder, look to second base, and then throws home. Big strike pitch there. Power behind it. Coach Lines saying, hey, you got this. Don't worry about it. This one going to be high. Ball 1. Count will be 1-1. Only 1 out. Glance back, glance forward. Here's the pitch toward home. That one just a little bit low for ball 2. Bring a count to 2-1. Black bat swinging it over his right shoulder, waggling it, I guess the word would be. As this one is low inside for a ball and brings the count to 3-1. Black bat, silverish white writing on it, and another walk here. And now time will be called by Coach Nolan Dix of the Nighthawks, so we'll take a quick break here on KNDC. The Hazen Bison lead 6-0. And we're in the top of the 4th. Don't go anywhere. More baseball action coming your way after this.
Guard.com to find out more.
Sponsored by the North Dakota Army National Guard. Aired by the North Dakota Broadcasters Association and this station.
Next Door Pizza is a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. You can give them a call at 701-275-9200. Their hours are Tuesday through Thursday, 4 to 8 p.m., Friday and Saturday from 4 to 9 p.m., Sunday from 4 to 7 p.m., and closed on Mondays. You can give them a call and order up your pizza today at 701-275-9200. It's Next Door Pizza in Scranton, saying good luck, Nighthawks.
I checked with dealers in Nebraska, maybe 3 or 4.
New England Nighthawks here on KNDC. I'm Leaf Bach and glad to have play-by-play action for you as the Bison remain batting here in the top of the 4th. There are runners on all the bases after that walk. Maddox Pierce throwing here to the Robbie Wheels Freilich. Strike 1 after that timeout called by Coach Nolan Dix. Second one on the way. This one catches the outside edge. Strike 2. According to my unofficial pitch count, 20 pitches in here for Pierce. 1 out. Bases are loaded. 0-2 pitch on the way. Hard swing and a miss. Great strikeout there. And the second one for Pierce. That'll send us to the top of the batting order where Braden Hack will come up to bat. He's 0 for 3 on the day. He struck out all 3 times. This one comes in, strike 1. Two outs, bases loaded, a closed batting stance. That means his front foot is a little further ahead to close it off. That one going to be a ball on the inside for a 1-1 count. The inside line of that batter's box beginning to fade, so you have a little bit of room to work with. Crowd the plate a bit. Hard hit, riding the first baseline on its way to right field and missed by the right fielder. This one will drive in 2 runs. Big double there for Braden Hack, his first hit on the day. That one able to drive in Holin and Bosch. Hack stands on second, while Grimm stands on third. 2 outs on the board. And this will bring up Tyson Wick. The score now advancing to 8-0 in favor of Hazen. Pierce. Nice throw there on the strike. Low outside corner. Wick, one of the taller players for the Bison. This one, a grounder. Will be gathered up by Pierce. He'll do a little flip to Wilson there at first and get the out, so a 1-3. All right, well, 1 hit and 2 runs. I guess you, yep, yeah. No errors and one left on. Two left on.
Premier equipment really came through. They consistently beat the competition by a substantial margin on their pricing.
Contact your local Premier Equipment dealer or see their all-star New Holland lineup at PremierEQSD.com. Locations at Isabel, Battle, Mobridge, Huron, and Eureka. Linsco family-owned Premier Equipment, serving farmers and ranchers since 1951. Official New Holland parts, service, ag, and construction equipment dealers.
The Gutter of Hettinger is a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC Hettinger. The Gutter is open Wednesday and Thursdays 4 to 8 p.m., Friday from 4 to 11, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. on Saturday, and 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sunday. You can give them a call at 567-6749 or go online to thegutter701.com. The Gutter with a variety of birthday packages. You can rent out the game room or the virtual reality room and more. 567-6749. It's The Gutter, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. The West River Veterinary Clinic in Hettinger. They're always ready to help you with your animal health needs. Give them a call today, 567-4333, because your animal deserves our best. For complete veterinary service for both large and small animals, contact the West River Vet Clinic today in Hettinger. Call 567-4333. That's West River Vet Clinic.
West River Health Services Occupation.
New England Nighthawks 8-0. I'm Leaf Bach and glad to have play-by-play action for you today on KNDC 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, KNDCradio.com, and YouTube. Great deal there that schools are able to utilize YouTube and other sources to broadcast their own games. So that's fantastic. We do have a new pitcher here. Grant Krause came in from third base. And so we have some other changes there. It looks like Troy Taylor is moved over to third from where he was at second. And Holen moved to the second base spot. Coming up to the plate will be Bowden Hasbrook. And then it'll be Joey Perkins on deck. Dills in the hole, if I'm not mistaken. So, looking for some runs to come up here in the bottom of the fourth. Let's start off with Hasbrook. He'll step way ahead of that one and swing, strike one. First pitch. Little off speed. Toe tap and lift the leg, swing, and Hasbrook will wear that one. He's not afraid. Tough guy right there. Now, by no means was that one going to leave the stitch mark, but still, stinks to have to wear those sometimes. Stepping up here is Joey Perkins, playing center field now and a junior. He'll watch a low ball one come in. Grimm standing on first, stretching out, saying, "Throw the ball over to me." Krause. Hasbrook can't get away from us, but he doesn't. He throws ahead, and it's a ball in the dirt once more. Next pitch, just a little bit high. And the count will be 3-0. Runner on first, no outs here in the bottom of the fourth as the Nighthawks trail the Bison 8-0. This one will be on the outside. Perkins just steps back, and he'll be walked. So that'll put Hasbrook in scoring position at second. And I was wrong. It's Blackwell that's in this spot. So Blackwell, the right fielder, will see a inside ball one. Tanner Blackwell is a junior. Jaron Frank is on deck. warming up. Here's a nice one. That's a nice liner right between the third and shortstop. That'll advance the runners and be a nice single there for Tanner Blackwell. Excellent job there. I like a line drive that finds that hole and lands shallow in the left field. Force that left fielder to come in and gather that up. So the bases are loaded, nobody out, and we go to the catcher, who is Jaron Frank. Frank leans into this one, but holds the bat back. Good job by him on that, by the way, because that'll be ball one. Next one. He wanted to hold back, but it'll be a liner. That one will bounce off the first baseman, who is Grimm, and he'll step on the plate for out one, but it will be a sacrifice single there. Oops, marked that wrong. So out number one was an unassisted first baseman, but runners advance, and the Nighthawks are on the board now here in the bottom of the fourth. 8-1, they trail the Bison. Well, Maddox Pierce up to bat now and sees a strike on that low outside corner. This one he'll hit. It's a grounder. It'll bounce in front of the plate. Sliding in, and Perkins will be safe. So there's a big RBI single for the pitcher. So Joey Perkins comes in off of that one. As the throw there by Troy Taylor was just a little bit off of the plate, so that forced hack to come off. And a great slide by Perkins, and now it's 8-2. Nighthawks still trail. Well, Krause is upset with Pierce. He steps off the rubber. Everybody goes back to neutral. Now Pierce going to slide into second. He'll be safe there on a stolen base. Pitch at home was just a little bit low to Dills. Here's a hit for Dills as I was glancing down. That'll be a single out into center field, shallow center. That brings one in, and then Maddox Pierce cruising on home and scores another. An RBI single, 2 RBIs, actually, there for Dills. Well, that cuts things in half now here in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Nighthawks have put up 4, but they still trail 8-4. We go to the top of the batting order here in the bottom of the fourth inning with Tanner Defoe. Thanks so much for being with us, everybody, on KNDC Radio, 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and our website, kndcradio.com. Grant Krause throws this one to Defoe. It's his first time seeing Defoe, and vice versa. Swings through, strike one. Tanner Defoe is 0 for 2, been walked twice as he fouls this one up, and nice job there by Troy Taylor. Getting over near the dugout off to our left here on the third baseline, gets outside as the ball wouldn't go out of play, and we'll call that a pop out, is what that is, to the third baseman for out number 2. So 2 outs on the board, and runner on first, and this brings up Devin Greff, the senior. This one he'll watch come in for a ball on the low inside. Greff has moved over to second base. Started off at third. Another low ball, 2. 8th batter here in the bottom of this fourth inning. Dills leading off, but they choose to go back on that pitch to home. This one on its way to left field, and that one will go over the top of the fence. A home run here for Devin Greff, bringing in 2. What a hit there. My goodness, Devin Greff Have yourself a day, friend. That, everybody comes, meets him at home plate. And just like that, the Nighthawks have brought themselves back into this game. Down by 2 runs now, 6-8. Let's see, that one between the signs of 320 and 285, so we're going to call that, what would you guys say, 300? 300. Nice shot there for Devin Greff. Was a little bit quiet. He'd flown out to right field earlier in the 3rd inning, but what a shot there. This will bring up Tyler Wilson. Sees a low ball 1. Second one from Krause. Grounder on its way to split the 3rd and shortstop. Nice scoop by Taylor, and that is an excellent job by him. Scoop that one up on the run, toss over to first base, and that is how we close out the 4th inning. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits is what I've got, along with 6 runs. No errors, nobody left on there in the 4th inning. Well, they'd like to make quick work of the top of the 5th and get the bats rolling again. Coming up for the Bison. Looks like we'll be starting off with Grant Krause.
Occupational therapists strive to improve people's overall quality of life through therapeutic activity, therapeutic exercise, and home and activity modification. Shannon uses a variety of tools and techniques to restore movement in the upper extremities after surgery, arthritis, stroke, carpal tunnel syndrome, and more. She offers occupational therapy at Bowman and Hettinger. Learn more at WRHS.com.
Ag Pro Machinery Sales and Service. Are you looking for new tires? They can help. Call or text 701-567-7500 or stop by for a quote. They have access to all major brands of tires for all of your vehicle needs. Need a repair? They do that too. In the Hettinger location at 201 Highway 12 East in Hettinger, call or text 701-567-7500. If you're looking for tires, give Ag Pro Machinery a call today. A proud Nighthawk sports sponsor, it's Ag Pro Machinery Sales and Service of Hettinger.
At Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about.
1490 AM, 106.7 FM. The Nighthawks had a big bottom of the 4th there to bring it within 2, but the Hazen Bison still lead 8-6. Looking to make quick work here in the top of the 5th and try to keep those bats rolling. A big home run there in that inning. About 300 feet over left of center. And a nice shot for the senior Devin Greff here on Senior Day for the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks. Well, coming up to the plate here is Grant Krause, who is just pitching for the Bison. Facing Maddox Pierce. Here's a big hit off to right field. Gathered up and thrown by Dills, and then Wilson grabs it, and the ball is knocked away from him, but will be a big single there for the batter from Hazen. Grant Krause, Jr., he's very good. So it'll be fun to watch him in the next year as well. Well, that'll take us to Bryce Lessman here, who will see a ball. Krause takes a little bit of a lead off first base. Here's the next pitch from Pierce. This one on its way to right of center. Dills trying to get to it first and reaches up, can't snag it out of the air. Gathered up by Perkins, he'll throw, and that'll be a nice throw. It'll be a big double, though. And overrunning that base was Krause as he got to third. So a couple of big hits here to start off the top of the 5th inning. Jaron Frank says, hey, I want to go have a word quick with Maddox, and meets him up there, and they talk a little bit on the hill. getting more things done quickly on that hill than they do on Capitol Hill. This one, nice hit by Grady Holen. This one will roll out into center field. That'll bring one run in. Perkins gathers it up, and there'll be runners on the corners. A great RBI single there for Grady Holen. That'll put it up 9-6. With Krause coming in, we're 30 pitches in for Maddox Pierce. Sun peeking through the clouds. This one going to be just a little bit outside to Troy Taylor for a ball. Runners on first and third. No outs. Taylor has had some impressive plays out in the infield today as he swings hard at a high pitch. Strike one. Count is 1-1. That one was kind of up in the shoulder area, but he wanted a piece of the cake. This one, foul ball into the face mask of Frank for strike two. On his last at-bat today, Taylor is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging. His first at-bat, he was hit by a pitch. 1-2 pitch on the way. This one, he was way out ahead of it, stepped up in that batter's box and had no choice but to swing, really. And so, frustrated and heading back to the dugout is Troy Taylor, and there's out number one at the hands of the pitcher, and the third strikeout for today for Maddox Pierce. Well, we're going to go to the designated hitter, Shane Bosch. As the designated hitter today, well, he's 0 for 3. He's been walked twice and hit by a pitch once. As he sees a ball here. So, don't know if he's a... We don't know if he's a dangerous weapon. We haven't been able to see it quite. He's fairly fast, though. This one, fouled back for a strike, brings the count to 1-1. Runners on first and second, as I missed Holen heading to second just a bit ago. Grimm on deck. Fralick is in the hole. This one low and away for ball two. Brings the count to 2-1. One out, and once again there are runners on second and third. Sun finally coming through the clouds and the smoke, so I imagine it feels kind of nice out there on the field. Another low outside, ball three, very close to that outside corner. Next pitch on the way. This one off the barrel of the bat, on its way to right of center. Dills stretches up, grabs that one. And holding up at third and coming in will be Lessman. So a sac fly to the right fielder. So while I was glancing down, I'm not for sure what happened. They threw over just to check to make sure that he tagged up. I wanted to make sure he tagged up. That's what it was. Which he stood there and waited for that ball to be caught because it was going to be close. As we move on here to Cameron Grimm, who sees a ball. So they wanted to check up on that. Made sure, and everything's all clear. Runner on second, who is Holen. Another ball outside. Make it 2-0. 2 outs on the board, by the way. And the Bison do lead 10-6 now. After a big bottom of the fourth inning for the Nighthawks, the Bison are starting to have a nice time here in the top of the fifth. High inside ball that Grimm ducks down for. Gets out of the way of that one. 3-0 is the count. Runner on second and 2 outs. This one on the inside edge. Nice pitch there for Pierce. 3-1 is the count now. The dugout says now we go. This one, hard swing. Strike two. And after being down in the count, Pierce battling back here. Another inside edge pitch. Here comes the pitch. This one, grounder right to Maddox Pierce. He'll find Tyler Wilson over on first. And so that is how we close the top of the 5th inning on that 1-3 combination. So for that one, there were 3 hits with 2 runs, no errors, and 1 left on. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. The Nighthawks looking to make more production here. And we are back to Bowden Hasbrook, followed by Joey Perkins, and then Tanner Blackwell, right here on KNDC. The Nighthawks trail the Bison 10-6. More baseball action coming up next.
The security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Consolidated is making it easier than ever to manage your account. With the Consolidated My Account app, it's a user-friendly experience with an intuitive design and special features that allow you to view your bill, manage your payments, get easy access to links, or you can contact us directly for questions or concerns regarding your service. Manage your account like never before. The Consolidated My Account app. My life made easy. Available now in the App Store or Google Play.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need
C Radio 1490 AM and 106.7 FM. Once again, KNDC, Hettinger, North Dakota. As the Hazen Bison lead the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks 10-6 after scoring 2 more runs there in the top of the 5th. We start things over here in the bottom of the 5th, where we started the bottom of the 4th with Bowden Hasbrook, who fouls the first pitch off here. Grant Krause remains on the mound for the Bison. Well, Hasbrook is 0 for 2. He was hit by pitch on his last at-bat here against Krause, as this one is low and away for ball 1, and a count of 1-1. 4 runs back isn't terrible. This one going to ride that third baseline, and then I feel like the air probably caught that one a little bit. The way that ball spins, will go foul on the third baseline. Strike 2. 1-2 the count. Nice hit, solid hit. 1-2 pitch on the way from Krause. This one high inside. Ball 2. Hasbrook looks down, sees Coach Dix. Dix is just standing there with his hands in his sweatshirt pocket. Here's one that'll go out to center field, and over the top of the center fielder, turn to go to. That one over the top of Lessman, and a big double to start things off for Bowden Hasbrook, the senior. That's what that signal means from Coach Dix when he's chewing his sunflower seeds, has his hands in the front pocket. It means hit that one deep.
Don't be giving the signs out over the radio.
Oh.
Jeez, now everybody's going to know.
Hasbrook gets a little bit far off of the base, so Krause throws back to second. No issues there. Well, here's the pitch to Perkins. This one will be low, ball 1. Perkins, black batting gloves. He's got the gray bat in his hands with the black handle. Here's the second pitch to him. He'll off the end of the bat over the top of the shortstop into left field. Hasbrook's going to turn 3 and head for home. So Perkins will end up with a single, and Hasbrook will score as the hesitation out in left field from Freilich. So that cause for pause is a big RBI single for Perkins. And brings one more in for the Nighthawks to go 7-10, still down. Blackwell steps up to the plate. Excuse me, fouls this one off to the back stop for strike 1. Jaron Frank on deck. Maddox Pierce in the hole. Runner on first, no outs. Perkins jumps ahead. Pitch goes forward, and it will be low outside, ball one. So the count will be 1-1 here. Glances over his shoulder. Now he'll throw home, and another foul ball off to the left side. And out of play for strike two for Tanner Blackwell. Blackwell had a big single out to left field on his last at-bat in the last inning. 1-2 pitch on the way. This one on the inside. Good eye by Blackwell. Brings it to 2-2. I feel like a lot of players would have said that one's close enough to swing at. This one goes behind his leg, so Perkins is going to advance to second. Call that a wild pitch. And a 30th pitch for Krause, and the count is 3-2. No outs and a runner in scoring position at second. Krause glances over that back shoulder. Blackwell reaches out, hits this one, and will be out at first, but Perkins will advance to third. And that'll be the first out in the bottom of this fifth inning. Let's see here. There we go. Nice job by Wick at shortstop, gathering that one to throw across to Grimm. And here we see the catcher, Jaron Frank, up to bat. This one on the inside, ball one. Runner in a better position for scoring is Perkins at third. Krause goes through his walkthrough. So it'll be a single, but now we've got a pickle here along the third base line. Wick, this is going to be a bugger in the book, and then is he tagged? He is, but it'll be an advance. So Frank with a single, and then he'll advance to second base, and then an out for Perkins. And so that will go, that'll be a 6-2 to 1 to 6, right? 6-2-1. 6? 5. Okay, that's enough out of you over there. Maddox Pierce is up to bat.
Everybody touched the ball on that out.
2 outs on the board. Unfortunate there, and now we're going to have a pinch runner coming in.
It's going to be number 13, Isaac Guthrie.
Isaac Guthrie will be the pinch runner on second base here for Jaron Frank, so he can get ready to catch. Pierce saw a ball at home here, and now we'll see the next pitch to him. This one, a grounder goes past the mound, over the top, skips off the second base and into the field. Turning and trying to go, and sliding in head first. A slide there for Guthrie to score on the RBI single. He was coming in heads first, bounced his chin off the ground. Everything seems to be okay, though. And just like that, 2 runs down, the Nighthawks are 10-8. 2 outs, runner on first. This brings up Dills. Hard swing on a low pitch. Strike one. Call it low inside, in my opinion. Bright orange bat. Doesn't wear batting gloves, Dills. He has his hands all the way at the bottom of the bat, near the knob. Doesn't choke up much. And the count is 1-1 on the low ball one here. 2 outs and a runner on first. Pierce, also very fast, smart ball player. He'll come back as the ball is thrown over. Krause, a little bit nervous, but he does have some breathing room with 2 outs and a pretty well-built defense behind him. Dugout coming alive as this one is thrown in and down, and then Wick can't apply the tag in time, and now time will be called as they want to get that base brushed off. There's a lot of dirt gathered up along this north side on the base. So nice job there by Maddox Pierce. Stolen base and a ball at home, so it brings the count to 2-1. Here comes the pitch. This one, a sky-high ball, and that'll be gathered in. A pop-up and out to the shortstop, who is Wick. All right, well, here in the bottom of the fifth inning, there were 3 hits with 2 runs brought in, no errors, and 1 left on. And the score now is 10 for the Hazen Bison, 8 for the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks. We go to the top of the 6th inning. And coming up there will be Robbie Freilich, Braden Hack, and Tyson Wick. You're listening to KNDC Nighthawk Bison Baseball.
Reduce your risks, cash management and Visa card services, or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC insured.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know egg banking. Found in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank or stop by for a visit at one of our locations in Bowman, Rame, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent. Member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey everybody, this is your body. Listen, I've got a hold on you. Making sure bleachers hurt, body stiffens, and I'm attacking your...
Glad to have play-by-play action for you between the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks and the Hazen Bison. As the Bison do lead the Nighthawks 10-8 after 5 innings. We go to the top of the 6th inning. We're at the bottom of the batting order, though, with Robbie Freilich. Then we jump to the top, Braden Hack, Tyson Wick on deck and in the hole, respectively. Tanner Blackwell is on the mound for the Nighthawks. So this will be the 4th pitcher today for the Nighthawks. Sporting their black jerseys with the white pinstripes, Hawks in blue across the front. Some of them wearing long sleeve blue shirts or white shirts. And the first pitch here will be a strike to Freilich. Robbie Freilich is 0 for 3, struck out swinging on his last at-bat back in the 4th. Blackwell throws this one, and this one will roll into the grass for a foul ball strike dose. So the count will be 0-2 at the plate here as we trot back. Next pitch is outside, ball 1. The Bison from Hazen sporting their green jerseys with the white writing, white trim, white pants. This one on its way, a grounder that'll go past Wilson at first, gathered up and then thrown and got him out. Wow, what a play there. Nice work by Tanner Defoe, gathering that one up as the backup to Wilson at first, and then Blackwell was standing on first. A great little play there for out number 1. Coach Nate Lyons not happy with the call. Comes over and voices his opinion. Well, we go to the top of the batting order now with Braden Hack. He had a double on his last at-bat. This one, a grounder to shortstop, sent over. Wilson keeps his foot down, and there's out number 2. Nighthawks putting together the beginning of a nice inning here. Trying to hold the bats of the Bison and get back to producing themselves, down by 2. Blackwell on the windup. Here's the pitch. This one going to be low, ball 1, coming into Tyson Wick. Tyson Wick playing shortstop today. He's been very good at that position. He is 2 for 4. He was put out at first by the pitcher, who was Pierce on the last at-bat back in the 4th. Another low inside ball 2 for a count of 2-0. 2 outs, nobody on. As the sun comes through again, the wind picks up a little bit out of the northwest. Another inside ball 3. Next one will be a ball 4 for a walk. Wick the junior. Good ball player, smart ball player. Be impressive to see him in his senior year as well. Grant Krause will step up. Recently changed from third base to pitching, and unfortunately for him has allowed all of the runs up on the board for the Nighthawks. This one inside, ball 1 from Blackwell to him, so it'll be a 1-0 count with a runner on first. Next one, grounder on its way to second, gathered up by Defoe. He'll touch second and stop Wick there. And so that is how we close the top of the 6th inning. There were no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning for the Nighthawks, and coming up, we will be at the top of the batting order. Tanner Defoe, Devin Greff, and Tyler Wilson all coming your way as the Nighthawks trail the Bison 10-8 on KNDC.
The best kept secret. Wait, you've heard? Physical therapy. Physical therapy gives power to your body. Encompass Therapy for your body. Encompass Therapy helped us on the basketball court, to the fairway, and even grilling jackrabbits. Call the team at Encompass Therapy, Kathleen, Alex, and Marla, 701-567-8910.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
All across North Dakota, Farmers Union insurance agents are friends you can lean on, with one-stop security for yourself and those you love.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Call Kim Erickson at 701-567-4358, your local Farmers Union insurance agent of Hettinger. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2850.
1590 AM, 106.7 FM, and KNDCradio.com. Hey, some people have decided that it's nice enough to walk their dogs and take a walk along the lake on a hazy Thursday. It's not as hazy as yesterday, though. Boy, I tell you what, the prayers and best wishes for those in Canada having to deal with the fires, either as landowners or those having to help put them out. My goodness, it was hazy the last few days. Speaking of hazy, the Hazen Bison are in town playing baseball. It's the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks, and they lead 10-8. New pitcher here is Reed Byer for the Bison. And we're at the top of the batting order with Defoe to lead the way for the Nighthawks. This one inside, ball 1. Let's learn a little bit more about our pitcher here. As another one comes in for ball 2. Reed Byer is a junior. Next one, inside as well, about chest height. Makes it 3-0. .30 pitch on the way. That one will come right down the middle. Good pitch. But Defoe will wait it out. Steps to the middle of the rubber, raises that front leg, throws ahead. This one swung on, fouled back for strike 2, and just like that, the count is full. Come set. Here's the windup and the throw. This one will nick Defoe. So he'll be hit by pitch and go to first. Well, Devin Greff will step up to the plate, and right now he's my contender for the player of the game with a huge home run in the bottom of the 4th. 2-run homer. Runner on first, no outs. Here comes the first pitch to him in this one. This one riding that third baseline, and it's going to land fair as it'll roll closer to the line, and that'll be a good single, a deep single. Nice work out in left field by Freilich to gather that one up quickly and hold the runners. Hard crack on it, but I feel like with a little bit of the cooler weather, it makes it harder for that ball to fly. Since Mr. Kohler's up here, he might know the answer to this next question I have. This one is Wilson, who has a grounder on the third baseline. Kraus touches third and tosses across for a double play. So we go U5 there, and then you go 5 to and then 5 to 3 is the. So a runner will be on second, and that is Greff. And so the question is, I remember in college the rule was, I think if it was less than 36 degrees, maybe it's even 40, they weren't able to play because that hurts. Here's Hasbrook on this one, and he hits that one over the left field fence. And that'll be a 2-run homer. Guess what, folks? We're tied up at Mirror Lake Park. Huge home run. Bowden Hasbrook put that one over the 285 sign. See you later, baseball. Nice work.
I don't think there's a temperature.
There's not, in high school, there's not a temperature rule. And like I said, I believe that was in college. If it was a certain temperature, they wouldn't allow play, so you had to wait. You know, a 9 o'clock start might turn into a 10:30 start because we knew it would warm up, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Joey Perkins will step to the plate now. Low outside, ball 1. As we sit here 10-10 now. Big home run. Another 2-run homer for the Nighthawks. This one along the third baseline. Nice job by Kraus snagging that just past the base. This one goes over the head of Grimm at first, and so Perkins will advance to second. He'll turn, look back. So Perkins with a big single.
How do you score that one? A base hit with an error?
And so now I have to turn to my official scorekeeper and say, do you go E3 or E5 on that? E5. E5? Okay. So an error on Krause. Runner on second in scoring position. This brings Blackwell to the plate. Our new pitcher for the Nighthawks here. And this one will catch the inside edge, strike 1. And the reason I asked about that is because I feel like the first baseman had an opportunity, but it was out of his play area. It was thrown just outside of where he needed to be, really. As Blackwell gets a piece of this one, it'll be hit out of play off to the left for strike number 2 here to Tanner Blackwell. Again, I don't know why. It feels like for me today, like it's my first day ever watching a baseball game or something because I feel like I'm out of it. But I appreciate your guys' help. As the next pitch comes in, outside, ball 1. Count will be 1-2 with 2 outs and a runner on second. Again, this is Reed Byer, the junior, on the mound. He's coming up on pitch 15 right here. Blackwell stretches out, hits this one off the end of the bat, on its way to center field, gathered up. That's a nice play out in center by Lessman for out number 3. So, in the bottom of the 6th inning, there were 3 hits with 2 runs, 1 error, and 1 left on. And we go in to the 7th inning. Here it comes, everybody. The 7th inning is on the way. It's Bryce Lessman, Grady Holen, and Troy Taylor for the Hazen Bison. The Nighthawks want to hold them off here in the 7th. Stay tuned for exciting baseball action on KNDC.
Payroll and bookkeeping needs, along with tax and financial needs. Stop by our office at 123 South Main Street in Hettinger or call for an appointment today, 567-2856. Haley J. Evans, Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC. Stop in this week to Kennedy's Fresh Foods of Hettinger. Convenience counts. Stop in. All shopping should be this easy. Their store hours Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Sunday. Great deals back in the meat department, deli department, also down the produce aisle and throughout the store. It's at Kennedy's Fresh Foods of Hettinger, proud supporters of Nighthawk Sports. Lakeside Auto Body and Glass reminds you they're here for you for all of your general auto body needs, from minor to major collision or windshield chip and full windshield replacement. Give Mark a call today at 567-4380. That's 567-4380 for Lakeside Auto Body and Glass, located at 103 Highway 8 South in Hettinger. Call 567-4380. It's Lakeside Auto Body and Glass of Hettinger. Law for Vermeer operates on the premise that parts and service support doesn't help tomorrow when you're in the field today. With Vermeer equipment, you're getting more than a machine. You're investing in quality parts, local service, and support from your local dealer. That's the part that matters. La for Vermeer provides quality parts and service. They're passionate about agriculture, especially when it comes to making high-quality hay for the nation's farmers and ranchers. And they understand you need quality parts to do so. Call La for Vermeer today in Hettinger, 567-4368. That's La for Vermeer, 567-4368.
In the 7th inning, as he sees a low ball 1, and tied up at 10 runs apiece. This one, a grounder, rolling to third. Hasbrook gathers it up, still gathering it up, and then he throws it across. Wilson will scoop it, but it was about 2 steps ahead was Lessman. Hasbrook was just trying to gather it up, kept slipping, and finally did, but just a little late on the throw. Grady Holen started off as the pitcher, is now the second baseman for the Bison, will step up to the plate. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI single, I should say, back in the 5th. He'll see a strike come in. Nice pitch by Blackwell. Troy Taylor is on deck. Shane Bosch is in the hole. Blackwell glances over his left shoulder. Bunt is shown. This one put down. Blackwell will gather it up, find Wilson. And the out will be at first, while the runner advances to second. Out number 1 at the hands of the pitcher and the first baseman. Troy Taylor, who moved over to third from second base, I believe it was. Yes. Comes up to bat. He is 0 for 3 on a strikeout, swinging the last 2 at-bats as he swings at this low strike, I should say. 1 out and a runner on second. He utilizes the front of that batter's box. This one, kind of a change of pace. Strike 2. Nice pitch there by Blackwell. Blackwell looks back at second. A leadoff is there. Now this one, goes off the foot of Blackwell, so it might turn into a single, and it will. Unfortunate there. Nice job by Troy Taylor running that one out. Runner advances to third. That's Lessman. So runners will be on the corners and 1 out on the board. Coach Dix wants to have a word with his team. We'll take a break to hear a word from our sponsors here on KNDC. 10-10 is the score. Hazen Bison and the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks.
The Laundry Chute of Hettinger would like to congratulate and wish best of luck to all the athletes and coaches. The Laundry Chute is a 24/7 laundromat in Hettinger at 103 3rd Street South. They also have full service available by calling 701-928-0300. It's the Laundry Chute in Hettinger saying good luck Nighthawks this sports season.
Lodgepole Store says good luck to the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks during
Welcome back to Mirror Lake Park, everybody. I'm Leaf Bakken. 10-10 is the score. Here in the top of the 7th inning, runners on first and second with 1 out as a bunt is shown. And then now we'll see a stolen base here as Troy Taylor for the Bison advances. That was a nice job by Blackwell, who picks that one up. You know, you fake that throw down to second, try to draw that guy off of third. Here's the next pitch. Hard swing and a miss for Shane Bosch. Brings the count to 1-1 to him. 20 pitches in for Blackwell. Unofficially. Next pitch going to be low outside. Ball 2. Shane Bosch, again the designated hitter. He had a sacrifice fly to right field on his at-bat in the 5th. This one fouled off to the left side for strike 2 and a count of 2-2. Runners in scoring position at second and third. Hazen dugout comes alive a bit. Blackwell looks at third. Now he'll throw home. Swing and a miss. That's a big strikeout. And the first strikeout for Blackwell. Out number 2. 10-10 is the score. Runners in scoring position at second and third as Cameron Grimm, the first baseman, steps up to the plate. Like to shut this down and get bats rolling in the bottom of the 7th. Here comes the first pitch to Grimm. Inside edge, strike 1. Nice pitch by Blackwell. He's got kind of a sidearm going. This one a grounder on its way to short. Gathered up, thrown across over to Wilson. Wilson gathers it up, and there's out number 3 to close out the top of this 7th inning. Great toss across. I believe that was Greff. And now we look at this, and there were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on. Here in the top of the 7th. We're going to the bottom of the 7th, everybody. The Nighthawks looking to score here and take the game in the bottom as we go with Frank, Pierce, and Dills right here on KNDC Radio.
Full Store is here for all of your appliance needs. Give them a call at 605-564-2173. They have a variety of Crosley appliances on hand. You can also order in other name brand appliances. From washers, dryers, to cook stoves, give them a call. Call Dick or Mary at 605-564-2173. Good luck, Nighthawks, from Lodgepole Store.
The 6th annual ND Country Fest keeps building a 2023 star-studded event, welcoming Lee Bryce, Justin Moore, Rodney Atkins, Sawyer Brown, featuring Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, Kip Moore, Dina Carter, Sammy Kershaw, Neil McCoy, Claire Dunn, and many more. July 5th through the 8th, 2023 in New Salem, North Dakota. Sponsored by Coors Light, Action Motorsports, New Vision Security, Eco Sanitation, American Family Insurance.
You want to feel important. You want to be a part of something bigger, something that matters and can help change things. You want to feel like you belong. We know.
The Nighthawks and the Bison tied up 10 apiece. I'm Leaf Bach, and this is KNDC Radio, 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and KNDCradio.com. Byer is on the mound for his 2nd inning for the Bison as he throws a low outside pitch to the catcher, Jaron Frank of the Nighthawks, for ball 1. This one is fouled up, and getting under it is Hack, but he squeezes his glove too soon. That was a good effort, though. Tip of my hat to you, Mr. Braden Hack. That was a nice effort.
He had to kind of circle around the ump, too.
And the umpire kind of got in the way because he didn't know. They both didn't know where the ball had went, and once it was realized, he kind of ran into him. But just like any sport, the official's part of the field. High inside.
That's
ball 2.
Definitely no, that's an official talking right there.
Yes, it is.
Football official gets steamrolled. Part of the field, part of the field.
Here comes the next pitch from Byer. This one will bounce in front of the left-handed batter box for ball 3. Bring the count to 3-1. Next pitch on the way. That one catches the top of the zone. Strike 2. 20 pitches in here for Byer. Reed Byer, the sophomore. Lots of sophomores on this Hazen team, so they've got a bright future ahead of them. This one is going to be low and outside, but he reaches out and puts this one into right field for a big single hit there. Nice work by Jaron Frank. So now we'll move on to Maddox Pierce. Now, Pierce is not on the mound anymore, but still out there on the field when the Nighthawks are on defense. And good player, hard swing and a miss, strike 1.
I don't see a lot of homers on this field.
He looks down the third baseline to Coach Dix, and both Coach Dix and Coach Guthrie saying, hey, keep your head. You pulled it there. Next one, hard hit. That one going to go off the pole that has the...
that was almost the natural moment.
The big...
Hit the transformer.
Transformer, that's the word I'm looking for.
Hit the sparks. Have Robert
not utilizing the lights yet, but if it would have hit there, we wouldn't be. 0-2 count at the plate. Frank has a lead at first, but now a throw over will bring him back. Byer was a little nervous. Glances over that left shoulder to look at first base. Now he'll look home. Here's the pitch. This one off the end of the bat. It's going to go into the gap between center and left, and it's going to bounce right in front of the center fielder. Big single out into left to center for Pierce. Frank advances to second, and once again, Maddox Pierce. Nice hit. Good attempt there, though, by Lessman on the dive.
Malachi goes opposite field. This game's over.
And we're at the bottom of our batting order with Dills. Runners take their lead off. This one comes in for a strike to Dills.
That's such a great sound.
Malachi Dills, the junior. Big lead off. Now trying to slide in, and will slide underneath that and be gathered up by Wick as the ball went past Holen and into the grass, not too far, so good choice there by Frank to just stay put. Dills will step back into that right-handed batter's box. Byer will come set and look back. It's a pretty big advantage there that Frank is taking. A foul ball, strike 2 at the plate.
Just ahead of it.
As he pushes, or pulls this one, I should say. That one headed towards the Bison dugout. Runners on first and second. Count is 0-2 at the plate. No outs. This one, another one, pulled.
Old man Dix just about took one in the kneecaps. He doesn't move too quick in the cold.
Coach Nolan Dix jumped out of the way. I shouldn't say jumped. It was more of a hop that was a slight hop out of the way to make sure he didn't wear that one. 0-2 remains the count at the plate. There's runners on first and second and no outs. Dugout comes alive. This one right down the middle, and he knew it. He wanted that one, and he watched it come in. Unfortunate there for Malachi Dills. We go to the top of the batting order with Tanner Defoe. That's the first out. One runner in scoring position at second. A run in this inning would end it. And the Nighthawks would really like that. A little revenge from last week and an improvement on their record. Byers, this one hard swing and a miss for Defoe. Jaron Frank standing on second. Maddox Pierce on first. Tanner Defoe watches strike two come in. 30 pitches in here for Byer. Oh, 0-2's the count. One out on the board, runners on first and second. Byer comes set, glances back, nobody's at second to cover that as this one is popped up, foul along this first base line and out of play. So the count will remain 0-2. Bison have pinched the one corner where Grimm will step in, but he's not covering first base, but there's nowhere for Pierce to go, really. This one is popped up. Hack is looking for it, and that's a nice diving grab. And he did get it for the out, so pop up to 2. And this is going to bring Devin Greff up to bat. Greff is 2 for 4 on the day. He had a single on his last at-bat, deep into left. He had a home run back in the fourth, a 2-run homer. 2 outs on the board, runners on first and second. Byer glances back, now he'll throw home on this first pitch. This one will be fouled off, strike 1 for Greff. Tyler Wilson on deck. Bowden Hasbrook in the hole. Next one, high inside, ball 1. The senior Devin Greff was playing first, now has moved over to shortstop. As Coach Dix made sure he got all his seniors started today. Here's a grounder. Bounces in front of the plate, goes to the shortstop. Wick gathers it up, throws across the Grimm. There's out number 3. Guess what, folks? Bonus high school baseball coming your way here on KNDC and on YouTube. It is 10-10 as we close out 7 and we move on into 8. Coming up for the Hazen Bison, it will be Robbie Freilich, Braden Hack, Tyson Wick. This is KNDC Radio.
We did something about it. We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers. We are normal people just like you. And together, we can make a difference. Take on your legacy. Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
Sponsored by the North Dakota Army National Guard. Aired by the North Dakota Broadcasters Association and this station.
Next Door Pizza is a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. You can give them a call at 701-275-9200. Their hours are Tuesday through Thursday, 4 to 8 p.m., Friday and Saturday from 4 to 9 p.m., Sunday from 4 to 7 p.m., and closed on Mondays. You can give them a call and order up your pizza today at 701-275-9200. It's Next Door Pizza in Scranton saying good luck, Nighthawks.
I checked with dealers in Nebraska, maybe 3 or 4 in South Dakota, and a couple up north, and Monty Linskov and the team at Premier Equipment really came through. They consistently beat the competition by a substantial margin on their pricing.
Contact your local.
Also the hometown of KNDC, Hettinger, North Dakota, 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, KNDCradio.com, and on YouTube. I'm Leaf Bach, and glad to have play-by-play action for you. We go into the 8th inning. High school baseball, we play 7, but we're tied up at 10 apiece. So, bonus baseball for you. Bonus baseball for me. I like baseball. Baseball's got to be my favorite sport. But by the way I've been announcing it today, you'd have thought I'd never watched the sport ever in my life. So I apologize to all of you. But welcome you. Thank you so much for being here. Hazen Bison in town, taking on the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks. 10-10 is the score. Blackwell remains on the mound, and a low inside pitch, ball one, will come in to start here for Robbie Freilich, the left fielder. Next one, fouled down into the dirt for a strike. That's a hard one. Bounces up and gets your elbow. Silver bat with the black handle. He's got green and white batting gloves. Hazen Bison are green and white, by the way. Nicked that one. Foul ball, strike two. So the count will be 1-2. Next one, this one off the end of the bat. A floater to shortstop. Griff gathers it in. Out number one. At the hands of a line drive to the shortstop. Nice snag. Well, we go to the top of the batting order here with Braden Hack, the catcher, who struggled a little bit today, as he is 1 for 5. Was put out at first on his last at-bat. As I say that, he hits a deep one into center field. He's going to turn and go to 2. Perkins gathers it up, throws in. Greff is his cutoff man, and that's a big double. So, 30 pitches in here for Blackwell. And time is called. Hack gets his gloves over to his coach, grabs that sliding glove so he can protect his fingers and have a better chance just kind of sliding into third, and we come up with Tyson Wick. This one off the end of the bat. This one also heading deep into center field. Perkins underneath it, gathers it up for out number 2. Tag up and running to third, and will make it. Tyson Wick is out number 2 on a fly out to center field. Nice job by Joey Perkins. And now we move on to Grant Krause. Today, Krause is 2 for 4. 2 singles, been walked twice. His last at-bat was a single out to right field. This one fouled off for strike 1. Two outs on the board and a runner in scoring position at third. Would like to catch the ball on the next hit or put this guy in a chair at the plate. Low outside, ball 1. Count is 1-1. Seems that both dugouts are a little bit quiet, but the crowd is getting restless. This one, another deep shot on its way to center. Perkins on his way back, reaches up. Did he grab that? No, it fell in front of him, bounced up into his glove. Throw there and down, and they try to tag him. A big double there with a RBI tagged on top of it. Big hit for Krause out to center field. So that'll put the Bison up by 1, 11-10 here in the 8th inning. Bryce Lessman, the center fielder, comes up to the plate. This one fouled back, strike 1. Got to give Perkins some credit there. Nice effort reaching. And it just bounced up off the ground and into his glove. It was very close. Lessman today is 2 for 5. This one hit into left field for a single. So now he'll be 3 for 6. So there will be runners on the corners with 2 outs on the board. Grady Holland will step up to the plate. Holland is 1 for 5. His last at-bat, he was put out at first. This one bounces in front. Wilson can't gather that one in, as Hasbrook threw a little bit short for Wilson to scoop it, but he squeezed his glove a little bit soon. And so another run brought in, and time going to be called by Coach Nolan Dix of the Hettinger Scranton New England Nighthawks. Well, the Hazen Bison lead 12-10 here in the top of the 8th inning. You're listening to KNDC Radio.
Our New Holland lineup at PremierEQSD.com. Locations at Isabel, Battle, Mobridge, Huron, and Eureka. Linsco family-owned Premier Equipment, serving farmers and ranchers since 1951. Official New Holland parts, service, ag, and construction equipment dealers.
The Gutter of Hettinger is a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC Hettinger. The Gutter is open Wednesday and Thursdays 4 to 8 p.m., Friday from 4 to 11, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. on Saturday.
Hayden Defoe stepping onto the mound to try to wrap things up here in the top of the 8th, as 2 runs have been brought in by the Hazen Bison to go up 12-10. An exciting middle of the game for the Nighthawks, getting 6 back in the bottom of the 4th inning and then building up off of that. A couple of big home runs by the Nighthawks, and so they'd like to throw the chair here and get things rolling in the bottom of the 8th. So again, Hayden Defoe stepping onto the mound to pitch. Now, we saw Grady Holland reach first base on an error by Hasbrook at third. He threw just shy of first base for Wilson to scoop it and couldn't quite get it gathered in, and so that brought in a run and has runners on first and second here. There are 2 outs, and we are with Troy Taylor at the plate now. Hard swing and a miss for Taylor. And the first pitch for Defoe. Let's see. Taylor here is 1 for 4 on the day. Had a single on his last at-bat. This one, a grounder. Going to go past Hasbrook as it slips between him and third base. Scooped up by the left fielder and thrown in to Greff. Greff will gather it, and bases will be loaded on that single for Troy Taylor. Hayden Defoe, a sophomore. Again, he's on the mound as we see Shane Bosch, the designated hitter, step up to the plate. Struck out on his last at-bat, fouls this one back for a strike. Bosch is 0 for 4. Did have a sacrifice fly in the 5th inning. Next pitch, strike, as he watches it come in. Nice pitch there for Defoe. 2 outs, 0-2 pitch. Bases loaded. This one, high inside, ball 1. Sun coming out. Windup and the pitch. This one, hard swing at the knees. And that'll close out the top of the 8th inning on that strikeout. So, 2 runs brought in on 4 hits. There was 1 error, and there were 3 left on there in the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th with the Nighthawks coming up to bat, and coming up will be Wilson, Hasbrook, and Perkins. This is KNDC Radio, 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and KNDCRadio.com.
Sunday, you can give them a call at 567-6749 or go online to thegutter701.com. The Gutter, with a variety of birthday packages. You can rent out the game room or the virtual reality room and more. 567-6749. It's The Gutter, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. The West River Veterinary Clinic in Hettinger. They're always ready to help you with your animal health needs. Give them a call today, 567-4333, because your animal deserves our best. For complete veterinary service for both large and small animals, contact the West River Vet Clinic today in Hettinger. Call 567-4333. That's West River Vet Clinic.
West River Health Services occupational therapist Shannon Bowman has been providing patient-centered care for over 23 years. Occupational therapists strive to improve people's overall quality of life through therapeutic activity, therapeutic exercise, and home and activity modification. Shannon uses a variety of tools and techniques to restore movement in the upper extremities after surgery, arthritis, stroke, carpal tunnel syndrome, and more. She offers occupation...
8th inning bonus baseball for you folks here on KNDC Radio. I'm Leaf Bakken, glad to have the play-by-play action for you as Tyler Wilson will step up to the plate and see what he can do here as Reed Beyer remains on the mound. We'll start this inning off, bottom of the inning off, I should say, with a strike down the middle. Wilson watching it come in. Now he knows. Next one going to be low, ball 1. Sun goes away, wind picks up, and it gets kind of chilly again. Dugout comes alive a little bit as this one is a high ball 2. It was coming down the middle of the plate, but a little high. Brings the count to 2-1. Hasbrook on deck. Perkins in the hole as another strike watching it come in. Brings the count to 2-2. Big at-bat here in the bottom of the 8th. The Bison lead by 2, so the Nighthawks need to get at least that many to keep things rolling. Low and away, ball 3, and now the count will be full. Wilson takes his time, takes a warm-up swing outside the box, and now he'll step back in. Tap the far edge of the plate with his bat and bring it up to his shoulder. Here's the pitch. Hard swing and a miss. Strikeout. 40 pitches in for Beyer. One more closer to finishing this one off. The Bison are. Bowden Hasbrook will step up to the plate. His last at-bat in the 6th was a big 2-run homer over the 285 mark off in left field. This one over his head, inside, ball 1. Hasbrook is 2 for 4 on the day. Had a double on his at-bat before that, made it all the way around the bags. Next one going to be a ball as well. Count will be 2-0. 1 out on the board, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning. This one comes right down the pipe. Strike 1. The train travels through the city of Hettinger. So that one swung on, foul ball, strike 2. Was it too late for him to call time there? Hasbrook was trying to call for time, but he wasn't granted it, so he swung on it. Count is 2-2 here. Now another one fouled right on top of our crow's nest. Count will remain 2-2. If there wasn't a ceiling on this, Mr. Kohler would have had one in his lap. Beyer's on the windup. Here's the pitch. This one high, ball 3, and we're back to a full count. 1 out on the board, nobody on. Nighthawks trail by 2, 12-10 in extra innings. Byers steps up. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Reed Beyer. Reed Beyer has racked up 3 strikeouts now on the day. That was also the 4th one for the Bison. Joey Perkins will come to the plate now with 2 outs on the board. This one will be a ball. Perkins is 2 for 2 with singles. He had a single to just beyond third base on his last at-bat, past Krause. 1-0 pitch on the way. This one, nice pitch for a strike. 50 pitches in for Byer. 2 outs, nobody on. Looking to throw the chair. Here's Byer's pitch. This one, a grounder on its way to Wick. Wick gathers up at shortstop, throws across the way to Grimm. Grimm, squeeze. And that is the end of the game. On a 6-3 combination there. So, in that one, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And a final score here of 12 for the Hazen Bison, 10 for the Hettinger Scranton, New England.
I hope everyone can hear me.
Nighthawks.
At this time, we would ask the seniors
and they will do some
and
senior
their parents to go over to the home
acknowledgments here
inside.
between games. I'll get my
Seniors
stats
and
all put
parents
together and
go
we'll
over
wrap
the
this
home
one up
dugout
for
on the
you on
inside.
KNDC Radio.
We'll
1490
be doing
AM,
our senior night
106.7
recognition. We'll
FM,
start with the
KNDCradio.com,
baseball team.
and
Then after that, we will
YouTube.com
do
as well.
the
We'll be right
track
back
team.
to wrap this
We'll
one
be
up
going ahead about
on
this in
KNDC.
about 2 minutes.
Nighthawks fall to the Bison 12-10.
What? Nope, there's one more.
701-567-3282.
Not only can you watch our live streams on your computer and mobile device, you can also watch them on your TV. If you watch our YouTube live streams while using your phone or the Google Chrome web browser, you can share the video to a compatible smart device. Also, if you have a streaming stick such as a Chromecast, Roku, or Kindle Fire Stick, you can simply search for the HPS Stream Team to access live and previously aired broadcasts. And it's even easier to find these live streams if you're already subscribed to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching.
The HPS Stream Team is a school-to-work program in which students in grades 7 through 12 gain real-world experience while learning about the basics of live broadcasting and providing a service to our community. Now, let us take a moment to meet one of our members who help us make this possible.
Hey everybody, it's Joel Janikowski here, sitting with Emily Prasma of the HPS Stream Team. Wanted to take a quick moment to introduce you to one of the streamers that works on the HPS Stream Team who makes it a reality for you watching at home. So first and foremost, Emily, thank you very much for coming in and talking with us today to kind of introduce yourself. As far as, you know, what grade you're in classes, why don't you kind of share that with us a little bit?
Well, I am currently taking auto mechanics for second hour, history first, and let's see.
You got some science classes, your core basic ones.
Yeah, my core basic science, English.
Okay. And what grade are you in?
Seventh.
Seventh
I'm in
grade?
7th grade.
Okay. Very, very awesome. So, and you've been on the stream team so far since this fall. So we're locking in at about 9 months at this point.
Yeah.
So Gotcha. And what do you like about the HPS Stream Team? What's the thing that you enjoy about it?
I enjoy being on Stream Team because it's something that can get you out of your house and you're not constantly cooped up, and it's something different, and it opens up new career paths for you to take in your future. Very cool.
Very, very cool. And, you know, fun notes about Emily. So if we ever have a stream or anything like that, I don't have to worry about her being on time and knowing when things are happening and what's going on as a whole, because she's incredibly organized and very consistent with that. She's very worried about being late, very worried about having things right, so she's very consistent on the ball. So when it comes to being there on time and all that stuff, I never have to worry about Emily ever, because she's always on the ball. So very, very glad to have her on the stream team. So before we go, is there anything else that you want to mention about the stream team, or anything else you want to say before we take off?
I just think streams are a lot of fun, honestly, and I get to work with new people and figure out and learn different things of how I could do better on my streams.
Awesome. Very, very good. All right. Well, thank you very much for coming in and introducing yourself today, and hopefully you enjoy the rest of the live broadcast.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Need a place to get cash? Come on down to Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, where your money is safe and secure. The drive-in has you in and out, especially when you need money and fast. They also provide online services, card services, loans, and much more. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. We are big on you.
And well served. We can help you make transactions, which include coin orders, deposits, savings, ATM machines, check-ins, loans, and drive-thrus. You can depend on us. We are Dakota Western Bank. You can call us on 701-567-4511.
The Grand River Honey Company is a family-run business that has been producing and selling honey in the Dakotas for over 30 years. The yellow clover honey produced on our open plains and national grasslands is sought all around the world. Most honey on the market is a blend of foreign and domestic honey, where our honey is all 100% pure and natural. And we like to keep it that way.
The Hettinger Chamber of Commerce's main goal is to support businesses in the nearby community. They also organize community activities for families in the Hettinger area. If you have questions about running your business in Hettinger or just want to know more about Hettinger, contact us at 701-567-2531 or visit us at 120 South Main Street.
Did you know you can watch our live streams in high quality? It's simple. Just click on the gear icon and choose the quality that works best for your device and connection. You can choose up to a crisp 1080p at a smooth 60 frames per second. And as always, thanks for watching.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Bismarck State College is offering an 11-month LPN program at West River Health Services in Hettinger. This #1 North Dakota ranked program has an NCLEX pass rate above the state and national average. With their fully equipped clinical lab area inclusive of simulation capabilities, you can get top quality nursing education right here in Hettinger. Apply today at bismarckstate.edu/apply.
Farmers Union Insurance has been serving our area for over 35 years, and they provide home, car, farm, crop, and life insurance. Your local agent is Kim Erickson. She can help you with all your insurance needs. Go on and give them a call at 567-4358. Again, that is 567-4358. Or you can come on down and visit with Kim.
At Lakeside Auto Body, we provide quality work with a wide selection of paint. We also have a large paint booth. We also can do dent removal. Call at 701-567-4380 or stop by at 103 Indy 8.
West River Insurance has been providing our community with 42 years of service since it was established in 1980. Located in the lower level of Dakota Western Bank, Lisa and Pam help provide services such as auto, home, business, health, farm and ranch, and crop insurance needs. Come down and see us or give us a call at 701-567-9378.
Good morning. My name is Naomi Salazar, and welcome to the HPS Upload, where we upload the latest news for you to download.
The whole thing is welded.
It wasn't too difficult actually. We just cut all the chains the same length on the sides.
Layla Jensen hitting a 3 off the pass from Sitter Sarowski. Layla had 8 points in that game.
With a high of 62 and a low of 34.
Tune in to the HPS Upload every Monday at 9 a.m. on this YouTube channel. Now let's take a look at one of our previous reporter stories.
All right, here we are today. It's May, what is it today, Joel? May 10th? May 9th? May 10th. Here we are in the pool, May 10th, to do a little walkthrough with everybody. I know there's been a lot of pictures out on Facebook and things like that. We're really, really close to having things finalized. You're gonna see there are some things that we still have some lights coming for in the pool. There's still some work to be done, but we've been running kids through here. They've been in the pool. We've been using it for our FIAD classes. So we just wanted to give you guys a video rather than pictures of some of the things we got going on here. So we're gonna mention a few rooms and kind of walk around. Joel's kind of standing by the fire exit as we come in. This is not the classroom that you will come into because when it's open, the classroom currently has kind of got a lot of storage stuff in there that we got out of storage for lifeguards and all that. So here's one thing we got going on here, something new. We do have a family restroom that'll be available. This is handicapped accessible. Okay, so that'll be available for families to use in addition to the locker rooms we have here on our pool site. So of course we do have our men's changing room that has 2 showers available in it. I don't know, Joel, should we take a little peek, I guess, huh? Go ahead, I'll let you go in there. So we got a little bit of echo going on, but this is the men's changing room. Females, the women's changing room is just kind of a mirror image of this. Of course, both of them have the infant changing tables, and then we have, again, pretty accessible showers and stuff available as well. So we have these two here, of course. We got the men's and then the women's and then the family, and we still have access to the larger locker rooms on the little gym side. So when we are doing classes in here for FIAD, we will not use this space. We'll actually use the locker rooms for the little gym. And when we have big numbers in the summer for open swims and stuff like that, we'll also use those locker rooms as well because they're just larger and have more space. So out here you can see we got some lockers for people to put their stuff in, whether that's lifeguards or if you as a family member have something that you want to kind of keep under lock and key a little bit. We have the office here. You'll also be able to store things there. That'll be the lifeguard office and the front desk office. And then of course you come out and you got the good old pool. A lot of extra light because of the windows, you know, something that we're not used to based on how the old pool was towards the end of its life. And one thing you notice in here right now, it's pretty warm, but it's not that overpowering warmth of that old pool, right? The air system is doing a really, really good job of making it so it's actually enjoyable in here. Little bit of humidity, which you got to have for the pool. But the other thing that was really good about the school board is they made the decision to insulate the west wall and the south wall. So one thing we noticed is, of course, is even before we got the heating system up and working again, this room was warmer than it traditionally was because of that. So that'll give us some savings as we go through as well. So of course you got the splash pad over here for the kids. I haven't seen it up and running yet, but I know they've had it on for the FIAD classes that have been in here. Just another little neat feature to try to make it enjoyable for kids when they come and use it, whether it's during class or in the summer, open swims, things like that. Of course, the pool, we'll be having sign up here one of these very, very, very soon. We'll be having sign up. Mrs. Erickson is getting ready to get lessons going and all that kind of stuff. So we'll get that information out to the community via Facebook and radio and all that good stuff. So here's what we have here. This is something that we didn't have the luxury of having with the old one. It was very limited on the ability to get in and out of the pool, right? So now we have the ability to use this device and to get people in and out of the pool based upon their mobility, right? So our hopes is that this will be used by people for maybe some aquatic rehab, right? That kind of stuff for muscles and all that good stuff, getting them in and out of the pool. Of course, over there you have a more gradual step down feature, which again, this pool did not have in the past. And then you got some areas over there. There's a nice sitting ledge over there. So to gradually work your way into the pool. If you're for the young kids, that'll be nice. And again, if you have some mobility issues, it's a lot easier to get in the pool, so then you can use it, whether you're here for just relaxation or whether you're here because it's something that you need for rehab or something like that. So here's the deal. You got all the lights inside the pool. That's kind of just a little feature to give it a little pop, and gives us the ability to make it a more enjoyable environment. Those lights are able to switch. I believe there's 15 different colors, and you can rotate them on those colors almost like your lights during Christmas time outside, or you can set it to be a certain color the whole time they're in here. So here we go. We got a diving board. There for a while, we were under the impression, or at least I was under the impression, that we weren't going to be able to have a diving board because of the depth of the pool, but we were able to qualify for this diving board. It's lower than anything we've had in here in the past, but again, it still provides that opportunity to teach kids how to dive appropriately, and then of course during open swim, it's just a fun thing to have. We do have 3 full swim lanes for lap swimming. And then we have this area off to the north side of the pool where, it's more kind of an area just to hang out and do some diving there. So as you can see, for a remodel project, the pool looks pretty good. It's kind of hard sometimes to look at this and look at it as a remodel because there's so much new, but we got to remember this is a remodel. There are parts of the old that are still here. And when you're here, you'll see some of those things. The workers have done a great job to try to limit those instances. But for a remodel, we have a very, very good pool. We're excited about the things we have coming to the community this summer. The staff is excited. The lifeguards have been hired. They've already had some training with Mrs. Erickson. We're going to be rolling out a lot of neat programs in the pool. And we're going to have some programs that's available on campus for kids to do some things in the summer that really haven't been offered at Hettinger in a very long time. So we look forward to that. And again, we'll get that information out through all the different media forms we have. When we got about 5-6 days with kids left, and then in summertime, and this place will be packed. So make sure you look out there for the information so you can get your summer packages, get your kids signed up for swim lessons, and the pool's open for business.
Nighthawks Baseball will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsors.
Teamwork, talent, dedication, leadership. These values that win championships on the field, build community, improve lives, and make a difference every single day. For you, for our neighbors, for our community. This is our team. This is our field. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
KB Jewelers has been proudly serving you for almost 45 years. We sell things from candles, diamonds, clocks, watches, books, and more. We will help you find the perfect gift for your family, friends, and anyone else. They're open Monday through Friday from 9 to 5:30 and Saturdays from 9 to 4. Come on down and visit them at 206 South Main Street in Hettinger, North Dakota.
Here at Kennedy's, we provide access to many qualities brand food and food services. Our large variety of foods include fresh produce, fresh deli cut meat, and well-stocked dairy. Our store is open from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., located at 200 North Main Street, and you can contact us at 701-567-2404.
Attention, coaches, players, and fans. Here is a message from Nighthawk Nation.
We as Nighthawks expect you to follow these simple expectations.
Make sure to practice good sportsmanship. Please be respectful to all. Positive cheering goes a long way. And remember, we are just kids.
We all make mistakes.
To our coaches, remember to always encourage your players.
We all make mistakes, so for the players to stay focused on the game, as coaches, you should always talk positively to your players.
And remember to relax, let the players play, and the refs ref.
To all players,
leave a positive imprint on and off the field, court, mat, and track.
Work hard, play your role, and most importantly, have fun. It's just a game.
Fans, we need to see you at our sporting events because without you, there is no excitement.
To make sure you stay at our games, please refrain from using bad language, no yelling at refs, coaches, and players.
Make your yelling positive because you can't cheer if you're not here. So remember, be positive, let the refs ref, the coaches coach.
And most importantly, the players play. Go!
Here at the Peacock Mercantile, we hope to create an environment in which everyone who enters our building feels good about the pride we have in our business and community. We offer a wide variety of handcrafted artisan drinks like smoothies, hot lattes, and Peacock Power Energy drinks. We are located at 213 South Main Street, and you can contact us at 701-637-0102.
You're listening to Hawk Talk, the official podcast of Hettinger Public School, where we cover school news, school board meeting reviews, guest speaker interviews, and much more. Here at Hettinger Public School, we challenge all to meet their academic and life goals while inspiring lifelong learning. We are a district that values trustworthiness, respect, responsibility, fairness, caring, and citizenship. Now, let's go to today's episode. Well, hello there. Thank you very much for tuning in to another episode of Hawk Talk. I have here with me today Joey Erickson to talk about the pool and all the thousands of questions I'm sure everybody has. So thank you very much, Joey, for spending some time so we can talk about the pool and all of those questions.
You're very welcome.
Awesome. So I know I've compiled a few questions, and I'm sure you've received a lot of questions.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the goal of this whole podcast is just to burn through all those questions. So the pool is ready. Kids are in it. Kids have been swimming.
Yep.
And they've been having a blast. I've heard a lot of good things about it from the kids. They really enjoy it. They've really had a good time. But kind of to start it all off, when is the official opening date to the public of the pool?
Okay. So, and just so you know, just because getting everything squared away with my lifeguards and when they can start, I got a couple coming from college and we're getting those things squared away.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say tentatively June 1st, we are looking at having a open house for the community.
Ah, very fun.
Yeah.
Very fun.
The plan is to have some hot dogs and some chips and some drinks and have the community come in, take a look at the pool, and then nice. Do an hour of free swim on June 1st. That tentatively is the plan. So be looking for some posters, be looking for some things placed on Hettinger Community and on Facebook at the school.
So you guys have that plan. So we're looking tentatively around that June 1st where it kind of opens up to the public. Now, I know you guys have lessons going on, but then you also have free swim. What other things that are going on? Like, I'm not 100% sure on your guys' activities plan there.
Okay, so our day in a nutshell is going to look like this.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to start out the morning from 6 to 7, and 7 to 8 will be lap swimming. There'll be 2 hours for lap swimming, simply because our pool went from like a 5-lane pool down basically to like a 3-lane.
Okay.
That's would be the full length.
Yep.
So we can get our lap swimmers in. So 6 to 7 in the morning, and then 7 to about, it ends up to be probably about 7:50 because our swimming lessons will start then.
Okay.
So early in the morning, you lap swimmers come on in, and then from 8 to 11 will be swimming lessons where you're going to provide basically 6 levels like we have in the past. It will not be Red Cross certified. It will be Hettinger Public School certification.
Okay.
And I can guarantee that it will be just as good as anything else.
Okay.
And then from 1 to 4 will be open swim. And then on Mondays and Wednesdays from 5:30 to 6:30 will be water aerobics.
Ah, okay. And that's just like open, kind of like what we used to do.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then every Wednesday in June and July from 6:30 to about 7:15, kind of all depends there, is going to be my pre-splash.
Okay. And your
Lessons.
pre-splash, for those who don't know, what is pre-splash?
Okay, so pre-splash, another term for it also is like mommy and me, or daddy and me,
Fun.
or grandma and me.
Fun. Okay.
Whoever can bring you. It's for those kids that are anywhere from roughly 6 months or even younger. And they'll hop in the water. Mom, dad, grandma, or somebody of proper age can bring them to pre-splash, and they can get themselves used to it. It's also for those kids that can't quite reach the bottom of the pool yet to start that very first level of beginners.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
And that'll be, you said which days at what times?
It's going to be every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday.
From 6:30 to about 7:15.
Okay, gotcha. So that half hour.
Yeah, it gives parents an opportunity to get supper, get it done.
And then be able
Put
to
on the
go.
swimsuit and go.
Awesome. Very, very fun. So kind of going a little further into the
Ball. WRHS.com.
Ag Pro Machinery Sales and Service. Are you looking for new tires? They can help. Call or text 701-567-7500 or stop. major brands of tires for all of your vehicle needs. Need a repair? They do that too. In the Hettinger location at 201 Highway 12 East in Hettinger, call or text 701-567-7500. If you're looking for tires, give Ag Pro Machinery a call today. A proud Nighthawk sports sponsor, it's Ag Pro Machinery Sales and Service of Hettinger.
At Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
Consolidated is making it easier than ever to manage your account. With the Consolidated My Account app, it's a user-friendly experience with an intuitive design and special features that allow you to view your bill, manage your payments, get easy access to links, or you can contact us directly for questions or concerns regarding your service. Manage your account like never before. The Consolidated My Account app. My life made easy. Available now in the App Store or Google Play.
More than ever, your business or farm needs a local banker, a local insurance agent, a local team of advisors. Dakota Bank meets that challenge head on. Whether you need financing to operate and grow, insurance to reduce your risks, cash management and Visa card services, or trust and wealth management expertise, Dakota Bank is here for you. Call, click, or come in. Learn more at dakotabank.com or search online for business banking. Dakota Bank, member FDIC. Insurance and trust are not FDIC insured.
At Dakota Western Bank, they know ag banking. Found in 1910, their roots are tied to the land here in southwest North Dakota. They have the know-how to contribute to your success. They stand with you. Visit dwb.bank. In Bowman, Rames, Scranton, Hettinger, or Regent, member FDIC, it's Dakota Western Bank.
These days, credit cards come in lots of colors.
Stars, stripes, platinum, plaid, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Not ours. At the Credit Union, we offer very competitive rates on our credit cards. That's a design feature that's easy to appreciate.
That's smart shopping.
That's member serving member. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey everybody, this is your body. Listen, I've got a hold on you. Making sure bleachers hurt, body stiffens, and I'm attacking your golf game next. Because you haven't heard the best kept secret. Wait, you've heard? Physical therapy. Physical therapy gives power to your body. Encompass therapy for your body. Encompass therapy helped us on the basketball court, to the fairway, and even grilling jackrabbits. Call the team at Encompass Therapy, Kathleen, Alex, and Marla, 701-567-8910.
A shoulder to lean on, friends wise and warm, strong hands to guide you, city or farm.
All across North Dakota, Farmers Union insurance agents are friends you can lean on, with one-stop security for yourself and those you love.
Safe in the feeling, you're never alone.
Call Kim Erickson at 701-567-4358, your local Farmers Union insurance agent of Hettinger. Haley J. Evans Accounting and Tax Services reminds you that they're here for you. Give Haley a call today at 567-2856. Haley J. Evans is here for your payroll and bookkeeping needs, along with tax and financial needs.
Shake it off, Tracy. You're good, bud. You're all right. Come on, let's go. Yep, we're right there. We have to take it and catch it clean, right? Okay. Good job, Cordell. Good start. Hey, let me tell you what that one. Short sight, buddy. Go for it.
South Main Street in Hettinger, or call for an appointment today, 567-2856. Haley J. Evans, Accounting and Tax Services, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC. Stop in this week to Kennedy's Fresh Foods of Hettinger. Convenience counts. Stop in. All shopping should be this easy. Their store hours Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Sunday. Great deals back in the meat department, deli department, also down the produce aisle and throughout the store. It's at Kennedy's Fresh Foods of Hettinger, proud supporters of Nighthawk Sports. Lakeside Auto Body and Glass reminds you they're here for you for all of your general auto body needs, from minor to major collision or windshield chip and full windshield replacement. Give Mark a call today at 567-4380. That's 567-4380 for Lakeside Auto Body and Glass, located at 103 Highway 8 South in Hettinger. Call 567-4380. It's Lakeside Auto Body and Glass of Hettinger. Law for Vermeer operates on the premise that parts and service support doesn't help tomorrow when you're in the field today. With Vermeer equipment, you're getting more than a machine. You're investing in quality parts, local service, and support from your local dealer. That's the part that matters. La for Vermeer provides quality parts and service. They're passionate about agriculture, especially when it comes to making high-quality hay for the nation's farmers and ranchers. And they understand you need quality parts to do so. Call La for Vermeer today in Hettinger, 567-4368. That's La for Vermeer, 567-4368. The Laundry Chute of Hettinger would like to congratulate and wish best of luck to all the athletes and coaches. The Laundry Chute is a 24/7 laundromat in Hettinger at 103.
Yeah, that one's not in very good shape, Kurt.
Okay. Well, it's still light enough. I just thought if we could get it going again.
Right now she's tripped.
That's bad.
service available by calling 701-928-0300. It's the Laundry Chute in Hettinger saying good luck Nighthawks this sports season.
Lodgepole Store says good luck to the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks during this year's sports season. Lodgepole Store is here for all of your appliance needs. Give them a call at 605-564-2173. They have a variety of Crosley appliances on hand. You can also order in other name brand appliances. From washers, dryers, to cook stoves, give them a call. Call Dick or Mary at 605-564-2173. Good luck Nighthawks from Lodgepole Store.
The 6th annual ND Country Fest keeps building a 2023 star-studded event. Welcoming Lee Bryce, Justin Moore, Rodney Atkins, Sawyer Brown, featuring Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, Kip Moore, Dina Carter, Sammy Kershaw, Neil McCoy, Claire Dunn, and many more. July 5th through the 8th, 2023 in New Salem, North Dakota. Sponsored by Coors Light, Action Motorsports, New Vision Security, Eco Sanitation, American Family Insurance.
You want to feel important. You want to be a part of something bigger, something that matters and can help change things. You want to feel like you belong. We know. We felt that way too. And that's why we did something about it. We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers. We are normal people just like you. And together, we can make a difference. Take on your legacy. To find out more.
Sponsored by the North Dakota Army National Guard. Aired by the North Dakota Broadcasters Association and this station.
Next Door Pizza is a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. You can give them a call at 701-275-9200. Their hours are Tuesday through Thursday, 4 to 8 p.m., Friday and Saturday from 4 to 9 p.m., Sunday from 4 to 7 p.m., and closed on Mondays. You can give them a call and order up your pizza today at 701-275-9200. It's Next Door Pizza in Scranton saying good luck Nighthawks.
I checked with dealers in Nebraska, maybe 3 or 4 in South Dakota, and a couple up north, and Monty Lindskov and the team at Premier Equipment really came through. They consistently beat the competition by a substantial margin on their pricing.
Contact your local Premier Equipment dealer or see their all-star New Holland lineup at PremierEQSD.com. Locations at Isabel, Battle, Mobridge, Huron, and Eureka. Lindskov family-owned Premier Equipment, serving farmers and ranchers since 1951. Official New Holland parts, service, ag, and construction equipment dealers.
The Gutter of Hettinger is a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor here on KNDC Hettinger. The Gutter is open Wednesday and Thursdays, 4 to 8 p.m., Friday from 4 to 11, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. on Saturday, and 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sunday. You can give them a call at 567-6749 or go online to thegutter701.com. The Gutter, with a variety of birthday packages. You can rent out the game room or the virtual reality room and more. 567-6749. It's The Gutter, a proud Nighthawk sports sponsor. The West River Veterinary Clinic in Hettinger. They're always ready to help you with your animal health needs. Give them a call today, 567-4333, because your animal deserves our best. For complete veterinary service for both large and small animals, contact the West River Vet Clinic today in Hettinger. Call 567-4333. That's West River Vet Clinic.
West River Health Services Occupational Therapy.
Hey, good hustle, coach. Good hands, good hands.
Turtled a little bit on that inside. Working up there. Three balls, two strikes. I just turned 5 pounds of hamburger into 2 meatloaf. They made mom meatloaf and mashed potatoes. 5 pounds. It's meatloaf. No balls, 2 strikes. One out, bud. Get a lead here.
Patient-centered care for over 23 years. Occupational therapists strive to improve people's overall quality of life through therapeutic activity, therapeutic exercise, and home and activity modification. Shannon uses a variety of tools and techniques to restore movement in the upper extremities after surgery, arthritis, stroke, carpal tunnel syndrome, and more. She offers occupational therapy at Bowman and Hettinger. Learn more at WRHS.com.
Ag Pro Machinery Sales and Service. Are you looking for new tires? They can help. Call or text 701-567-7500 or stop by for a quote. They have access to all major brands of tires for all of your vehicle needs. Need a repair? They do that too. In the Hettinger location at 201 Highway 12 East in Hettinger, call or text 701-567-7500. If you're looking for tires, give Ag Pro Machinery a call today. A proud Nighthawk sports sponsor, it's Ag Pro Machinery Sales and Service of Hettinger.
At Backyard Mechanics, they take care of you like family because they live here right in your neighborhood. Fixing cars is what they do, but keeping you on the road and keeping your family safe is what they care about. No matter what you drive, Backyard Mechanics will provide the security your family needs to keep you protected on the road. To learn more about what Backyard Mechanics can do for you, call Kenny at 701-567-2979. I trust them, and I think you should too.
How long does that go? Usually till like 10:30, 11. Is that too late for junior high? I was supposed to chaperone it the week of high school days. Not tonight. Before that. Yeah. Cheese. Bend it like that.
Consolidated is making it easier than ever to manage your account. With the Consolidated My Account app, it's a user-friendly experience with an intuitive design and special features that allow you to view your bill, manage your payments, get easy access to links, or you can contact us directly for questions or concerns regarding your service.
Sean! Ooh, lefty. First lefty of the night.
Johnny.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Come on, Sean. Contact, buddy.
Step forward. Stay in there. Stay in there.
Got a boy. Got himself some contact on that one. Good job, Sean.
For what times